I don't know. Are we good? Are we good? I think we're probably good. Maybe we're good. Probably not. I don't know. It wouldn't be one of my streams if it didn't start 15 minutes late. That's what I know. That's what I know. TikTok. Can I add the same source twice on TikTok? Add. No, not this one. Maybe not. Whatever. Came at the right time. Welcome to it. Let me pop out the chat over on TikTok quick. Bring that over here so I can see it. All right. Ay, 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 ay. Let me turn down the AC in the studio real quick. I am running around like a nut and it's draining on me. How's the audio, folks? How's the audio? Anything wrong? Anything good? As far as I can see on the display, it looks like audio's fine. So I think it's fine. I don't know. I'm gonna make adjustment. I wish I had a dedicated stream set up, but I don't. So sounds great. Awesome. Okay. Okay, we've got boxes for the boxes. Excuse me, for the Unbox-Athon. I've got a bunch of stuff that I have had no time to get to unboxing. So we're going to do it all in one stream just to make it, you know, I don't know. I don't think it makes sense, but just to get through all this. Let's check the other camera angle. I think the image is screwed up. 1 second. Okay, I think now. Check the second camera angle. That looks good. Hi, folks. Second camera angle is looking good. Cool. Just realized I haven't changed my thumbnail on YouTube. That happens. I didn't change mine, and we're not unboxing a certain printer that the company asked me last minute not to unbox in the stream, which sucks for them because they're not going to get any coverage at all now as a result. So, yeah. Yeah. All right. Let's get through what we've got here. Yeah. My studio is going to be a disaster by the end of this. You can wait. All right, what should we start with? Why a P1P and not a P1S? Very simple reason. I waited a really long time to unbox the P1P. I dragged my feet. That's why. I should have unboxed it a long time ago and I didn't. That's why. Bambu is talking about, or last I talked to them, I saw them at LTX, or at least the rep that I deal with, my contact, talked about sending me a P1P upgrade kit. So I'll be able to turn the P1S that I have into a P1P, or a P1P into a P1S. So start with the heaviest of the boxes. What was the one in the wooden crate? No, come on, we gotta do that last. Mainly because that one looks like the most pain in the ass to open. I know it is. So I don't want to deal with it yet. I'll wait until the point where I'm really tired and annoyed, and then I will hammer my way into the crate. The crate is the Creality K1. That's what's in the crate. So if you're not familiar, that's what's in the crate. Oh, you know what? I don't think I'm live on TikTok, am I? That's why I'm getting no chat on TikTok. I'm not live over there. Let me change the name over there. Okay. Why are you not working? Topic. Chat and interview, whatever. Go live. Okay. All right. Goodbye, TikTok. That's the last we'll probably see of you. I can't get in Thingiverse. Anybody else having trouble getting into Thingiverse? I literally haven't logged into my Thingiverse page in probably close to a year, so I have no idea. Your Voron videos pushed me order a kit. Awesome. Just ordered an LDO 0.2 kit. Cool. Okay, what should we start with? We've got a Fysetc 0.2 kit. We've got, well, there's a couple things I want to talk about upcoming projects, which are like, we'll just take a look at what's in the box. And then there's printers we're actually going to unbox in here. So I don't know where to start. Let's start with, I didn't grab it off the shelf. The LDO 0.2 kit. No, the LDO 2.4 kit. I don't know. Let's start with the Fysetc kit. We might as well. I just got the Fysetc kit in. This is the Fysetc, I don't know how to pronounce that, that's the way I do it. Fysetc 0.2 R1 kit. So this is their latest release of the Voron 0.2, and I'm curious about the components that come in this kit, because I think it may come with a couple of upgrades in the kit that I think is interesting. So let's take a look. I'm mostly just curious about what they ship it with at this point. Like, they sent me the one with the printed parts.
I'm not sure I understand.
Why does Siri only ever chime in when I'm live? I swear, it only ever happens accidentally when I'm live. All right, so those boxes are all printed parts, which annoying to me because they sent me red, and I don't want to build another red 0.2. I don't want to build another red 0.2, but they sent me red parts. So I'm going to reprint my own parts for it because I can. So all right. But I'm curious, obviously I'm not going to be building a 0.2 on this stream, that would kill me. But I want to see what components come in this kit, because there's a couple of unique things I think about the way they're doing the 0.2 kit that I'm curious about. They have their own new board for it. It's not the cheetah board, I forget what they're calling it. But it's a specific board designed and intended for the Voron 0.2. Oh, okay. Alrighty, we're off to a start that I'm intrigued in. Let me get this camera zoomed in a bit more. Bloop. So, the bed for this 0.2 R2 kit. Is that focus good? Looks like I could stand to focus a little better. 1 second. That's better. Okay, so their kit is coming with the CNC aluminum Modbot. Welcome, Daniel. So the Fysetc 0.2 R1 kit is coming with the CNC aluminum bed bracket. So not a kirigami, not a printed extrusion design, solid CNC'd aluminum. So that's pretty cool. This is one of the things I was curious about if they were, let me try and get a background you can see it against. So there's that. Of course, MIC6 looks like could be plate, but might be MIC6. Bed, 75 watt, 24 volt heater, and a bed thermal fuse. Woo! Starting off good. Starting off to a good start. Barely able to get through a sentence. I don't know why I thought this was a great idea, but not that I think it's a great idea. I think this could be a disaster of a stream, and I'm here for it personally. So, okay. Panels. We've got panels for the build, which I'm probably going to play around with the X-Tool P2 laser and make some of my own panels for that thing. Just pumped you decided to go through with this. You know, it's one of those like, why not? Like, let's just play around and have some fun. It's dumb, it's stupid. I already had one company tell me, please don't unbox our stuff in this, but we're doing the rest anyway. Here's the new board. Now this is interesting, the Catalyst board. Okay, the Voron Zero Catalyst board. It is specifically designed to fit into the form factor of the electronics box on the Zero. It's got the umbilical connection directly on the top of it, and motor connections in the right locations to feed to the A and the B motors and the Z motor. Like, it's an interesting layout. Let me get a different zoom on this on the camera. Bloop. I think this is a really neat board, and of course it's got a built-in like CM4-esque module. I don't know who makes that one in particular. I'd assume it's probably one of the rock chip boards. But Andrew Rogers coming in with post-stream recovery fund. Thank you, I will need it. You're going toward a box of tea probably for me. So yeah, interesting board. I'm really curious. There's the umbilical connection on the top and the compute module built right onto it, so you could change that out. Probably it looks like a standard CM4 type connector, and I just think this is a really neat and unique design. I'm mostly curious about this and the tool head board that they have with this. Is that in here? No, it's not. Who asked you to not unbox? Lotmax asked me to not unbox. Apparently the printer they sent me is meant to be a Kickstarter later this month. Honestly, they're probably not going to get any coverage as a result of it. I told them when they sent it to me that I guaranteed nothing. Didn't you leave a box on the top? Yeah, it was just the power supply. The box on the top was the power supply. Standard Meanwell LRS 24 or LRS 150, the standard. What are your thoughts on having umbilical? It also has CAN, but IMO. It would have been sweet for them to just ship the CAN toolhead board. I agree. I don't fully get the whole umbilical-esque design of this thing. I don't know. Like, honestly, on a V0, I don't fully understand CAN in general. Like, it's such a short wire run. I'm not really sure I'm sold on having CAN on a V0 to begin with. I'm not going to be doing it on my main one, my main V0 personally. But here's the toolhead board. So, what Daniel's talking about. Let's get close again. Here's the toolhead board. Goes on the back side of the extruder area. And this has a built-in ADXL accelerometer. It's got a breakout board for all your electrical connections. It doesn't, I don't know if it has a MOSFET for anything. Like, it's kind of sort of a CAN board, but not. I haven't looked in the config to see how they're handling everything on here. There's not a processor on this. So it's an interesting idea, interesting design. I don't know. Honestly, this is one of the things I'm less excited about this design. No RGB either, yeah. Especially with the 0.2 having the LEDs on the tool head, it would have been nice if they gave that connection. ADXL on the motor is a bit meh though. Yeah, a lot of people are saying that. Here's my thought on that. Who cares? Like, I get that at the nozzle is the place you want to read your accelerometer readings. I get that. But it's better than nothing, you know? Like, most of my machines, it's better than nothing, Daniel said. There you go. Most of my machines, I never even bother accelerometer tuning. I don't bother input shaper tuning most of my machines. I just don't. So, like, having it on the tool head's better than, like, on high on the tool head's better than not having it at all, personally. What are they running for a hot end? That I'm curious about. It looks like a clone of a... All right, that's a weird one. It's a kind of a copycat of the Copperhead or the... Oh, thing is chunky, hefty. It's got a bimetallic heat. No, not a bimetallic, just an all-metal heat break. Copper heater block by the heft of it. Let's get a closer look at the hot end quick. I was hoping for a dragon, but that is not what we got here. What am I trying to say? Not the... I mean, it is kind of like a Copperhead clone, but a... What's the other one? BMO or BMS from Fysetc, but it's got the dragon bolt pattern on the top of it. I do like seeing that, so you can replace it with a dragon if you want. You're not going to get the melt zone of a dragon because it's just a standard all-metal heat break copper heater block. I wonder if it's a CHT knockoff nozzle. Don't know. Nothing special, in other words. Nothing special, in other words. Dragonfly, that's what I'm thinking of. Thank you very much. A dragonfly-like design. It even comes with a groove mount adapter if you wanted to use it in a situation. That's kind of nice. You could use it in another machine if you don't want to use this one in your build. Better, I mean, quality, like way better feeling than the one that comes in the Seaboard kit. Audio slightly out of sync, that's likely. I'm going into my laptop, not my camera, because my switcher, my Blackmagic switcher is screwed up. Any audio that comes in through that on HDMI is destroyed. No idea why. They have the Seaboard hot end is a placeholder, absolutely. They have the same PCB nut things that the Seaboard kit has. Hate those. Absolutely hate those. They're Fysetc labeled, but Dragonfly BMS and BMO have been great, really good for me. I mean, they're good hot ends. They're what I usually recommend people put in like an Ender 3 if they just want to, you know, a really simple upgrade. They're a good hot end. Just not the best. You know, they're not going to have the flow rate that I would want in a Voron Zero, personally. So, Fysetc motor, 1.8 degree stepper. It's got the short connector to go right into that board. That's good. You don't have a ton of extra wire. Prusa Mini shot as well as the row stock, so I haven't printed in months. Sorry to hear that. I'm sorry to hear that. Fravit is the Rapido UHF. Awesome. I run a Rapido regular, not a UHF, in my 2.4. Love it in that. All right, belts. I mean, that's pretty much the star of the show. Everything else is pretty standard 0.2 in this kit. Does anyone else want E3D to make a diamond back tipped nozzle? We know they have the ability to make a slug. I don't personally care. I've never tried the Diamondback nozzles. Last year at ERF, they said they were going to send me some, and they never did. Yeah, everything else in here is really standard 0.2 fare. So, I think we pretty much covered the actually interesting stuff about this Fysetc kit. I'll build this soon and see how I think about it, what I think about it. Like, I'm done with reviews, but I like Vorons, so I'll probably cover this. I really want to see if I think this is a good budget option for folks, because I personally don't recommend the Seaboard kit. I know others, Daniel, has had a better experience with that kit than I did. I'd like to see if I would recommend this kit. So I'm gonna put this back together. Still thinking about getting rid of one of the zeros, the Seaboard Zero. If you want the Seaboard Zero, let me know. That's got to find a home. I do want to get rid of the Seaboard Zero. I mean, it's a fine printer. Like, it could use a couple of replacement parts, and I don't have the time for that. So, what was this? Oh, this is the bed. All right. Think about the Seaboard 2.4. I have not touched any of their kits aside from the 0.1 and the 0.2. I can't say. Oh, right, the fancy X gantry. You're right. That was the one thing I also wanted to see. I wanted to make sure that this came with the CNC gantry. If it does, I'm definitely interested. Which Bambu should I get? Depends on your needs, but the P1S is a really solid value. Yeah, I want to find the... You're right. I want to find the... There it is. It does come with the CNC gantry. Ah, there it is. We get a CNC X gantry with this kit too. Let me come close. Yeah, a lightened. Oh man, this thing is. This is a paperweight. Like, it's as light as a sheet of paper. It is so light. The CNC X gantry. I've got one of these actually to put in my 0.1 when I do the 0.2 upgrade on it. I'm going to be doing that sometime soon. Maybe I'll do like a joint video where I build this 0.2 and upgrade mine at the same time. My original 0.1. I don't know. I'm not doing full 0.2 upgrade on that. I'm kind of going a little different, but this was the other thing I wanted to see. Thank you for reminding me. Focus. Okay. Okay, thank you for that reminder. That was the other thing I wanted to see in that kit. Nope. An electrical cord in the way. Get back in there. Okay. That's the Fysetc 0.2 kit. I think that's all we're going to do with that for today. We will get to building that one soon, but that's its own thing. All right, this can get out of the way. What should we do next? We've got the AnkerMake M5C, the Bambu Lab P1P, which really, who's excited about that? I don't know. I saw your comments, 760 Creations, about getting the mellow gear. Glad you're liking it. Yeah, I almost didn't include that in the video. I just got it last minute. I actually, funny fact, P1P, all right. Bambu Lab, M5C. So that video, the cam video, I filmed an entire section of that where I put the Fysetc, oh, that's probably in that kit too. I didn't look. I'm 90% sure that kit also comes with the Fysetc machined gear for the extruder, which is an upgrade over the stock gear. I put that in my 2.4. We got a lot of M5C comments. The Print House, welcome. I put the Fysetc gear in it, and then like that project took me so darn long that I ended up finding that mellow gear, excuse me, in the interim, and was like, oh, this is way better. So I ordered that. It came in time, and so I'm gonna put it in. That's what I put it in. That's what I ended up going. What's your opinion on lightweight X-beams, carbon fiber versus skeletonized aluminum versus rails only? Really good question. I don't have enough of an opinion. I defer to Albert, 24/7 printing, when it comes to that. I've got a carbon X-beam for a V0 here. I'm not 100% if I'm going to use that in my 0.1. I think I'm going to go CNC in my 0.1. I'm going to use the CNC one in the Fysetc kit. I think I question the rotational strength of carbon fiber on that machine. And I want to build a 0.2 Bowden drive. I want to build a Bowden 0.2, and I think the carbon fiber might be a better choice for that. And the CNC might be a better choice for my direct drive 0.1. Pure guess. I don't really have enough of an informed opinion. They're lightweight. 0G's in the house. Hello. Your video, the video on my Mercury 1.1 is finally happening. I've got the frame mostly ready to get it together at this point. We're getting there, finally. Okay, actually, I want to show you folks thermal expansion with the carbon. Yeah, I wouldn't worry about thermal expansion with the carbon rail so much on a 0.1. Pushing some new stepper motors tonight, or stepper mounts tonight. Allah, perfect timing. I haven't put them on yet. Maybe I'll reprint those. I don't know. You know what I need, Dutch dude? What I really need is electronics CAD files, the electronics bay, because I was trying to put Wago mounts in my electronics box, but they're interfering with my DIN rail mounts. So like I was like everywhere looking last night or yesterday for like if I could find CAD files for the DIN drops, whatever. Yeah, but that project is finally taking shape. Of course, my Mercury 1.1 is finally taking shape. As I see, Funzor put out a CNC X-beam now for the Mercury 1.1. They put out that. They put out aluminum motor mounts, which I would only want just for like a cooling effect on the motors, not really for the strength. I don't care about that, but like a heat sink. It could act as a heat sink. So I was like, oh, that'd be cool. Whatever. It was interesting. The official X-beam is with Fysetc. Okay, I haven't seen it from Fysetc yet. Maybe I'll reach out to my Fysetc contact and bug them about that. It's going to be like 2 weeks yet till I can get a video out on that, so maybe I'll have time for them to get me an X-beam in. I'll bug them. Okay. Oh, the other thing. I do have an LDO 2.4. I don't think I'm going to drag the box down because it's an LDO 2.4 kit. There's nothing special about it. The only special things are... I'll give you some hints of what's coming. Yeah. Okay, well, now I'm grabbing things down anyway. I say that. I'm grabbing things. Let's take another Voron before we get to a machine. What was I looking for? Hot end's not in this box. No. This is mostly just LDO parts for the next 2.4 build. Interesting different stuff for the 2.4 build is the tooty little... I was amazed the first time I got one of these in how small they are. We are going CPAP. Let me switch camera angles. Bloop. The next 2.4, I'm going to go CPAP on. So CPAP blower, designed for part cooling. I'm designing a stealth burner. Well, I took an existing one and remixed it. I wasn't happy with the existing design for a CPAP, and I might end up putting one of these on my Mercury 1.1 later on. We'll see how the part cooling holds up on it. Oh, that's not the box I wanted. I wanted the... This is going to be another 300 millimeter 2.4. I wanted to go bigger, but this is the kit I have. The other, this is heavy. Gotta head out, might be back later depending how long this goes. Awesome, thank you for being here, Daniel, and thank you for the super chat. There it is. So I'm working on this as well. Thank you for being here. Ego blower mounted to it. Let me get a closer view of this. The hot end for the next 2.4 is going to be a genuine slice mosquito with a volcano block on it. So going for CPAP cooling, volcano heater block on a slice mosquito with the higher flow heat break. So hopefully this should flow pretty damn good. Like this combination theoretically should be over 40 millimeter cube per second flow rate. And I remixed this design. This did exist. I'm still working on this one for release. This Slice, Mosquito, Volcano stealth burner. This is the standard length stealth burner, not the extended length one, so it won't lose any Z height. So, bloop. Yeah. A whole spool per minute, yeah. It's gonna flow some from filament, yeah. It's gonna be interesting. Do you really like the new Gamma Master nozzles? I have the new Gamma Master nozzles and I've yet to try them because the thing is, most of my machines don't run regular nozzles anymore. I either run Revo on everything or Volcano. Like, program of choice for CAD, I use Fusion 360. I really like Fusion 360. So, all right, let me put this back up and then we'll actually unbox a printer. All right. Seems like most folks were saying the M5C is what we should go with first. So a couple of P1Ps in there, but let's go. We'll get to the P1P. We will. The new AnkerMake M5C. There's a discount code, a coupon code in the description. Wanted to like Revo, but the nozzles are so expensive. Absolutely true. I don't blame you on that. Yeah, I don't blame you. Excuse me. I don't know. I don't have a lot of problem with the nozzles personally, so I deal with them. You're gonna need a new studio with all the big printers soon. You are not wrong. We're actually starting to get into some problems with that. It's extremely likely that I'm gonna get a new laser in soon that is much bigger. Between that, I talked with the folks at Pantheon a little bit, maybe, about getting a Pantheon printer in here. Like, I am running out of space very, very fast. So, yeah. I want one, yeah. Don't we all? We'll see. We talked at LTX. Hopefully, we can make that happen, because we had some ideas that aligned with what we'd like to see out of content, so yeah. New studio will be done in 5 months. Rad. And then your new studio will be done in 5 months, and you'll need a new one in 6 months. You need to go vertical with printers. I do. I was thinking about that. The toolboxes over here, behind me would be a wall of printers. Problem with that, yes, I'd love that. The problem there is, this is the garage door, obviously. And so, like, being able to get in and out of here is really difficult. Makes a real big problem. All right. Do you have it? Are you going to do a review of the P1S in the future? No. I almost certainly won't do a review of the P1S. I'm probably going to do a P1P to P1S upgrade kit, and I'm sure I'll give thoughts in that video. But a full-on review, no. I'm pretty much done with full-on reviews. I mentioned that in a recent video. Doing full-on reviews is just, it's way too time-intensive and way too much going on. It just doesn't make sense in the long run. I got a nylon CF box cutter, and now if my work would buy one, yeah. That machine, I'm really like, it's neat. It's really neat. Yeah, doing reviews feels like a hassle. Most machines are the same. Absolutely. Put your printers shelves on wheels. The problem is, like, my car barely fits in this side. I think Aurora Tech is filling that pretty well. And that's the thing. There are other folks out there doing good jobs of reviews. Most people turn out reviews a lot faster than I do. Personally, I really, really, really like to go in depth on reviews and put a lot of time into them. And that doesn't work. You know, if I'm coming out with a review 2 months after a product releases, nobody cares, or few people care. And sure, I might have a core audience who will watch them, but that doesn't pay the bills. Like my absolute best review, I think my best viewed review is my Anycubic Cobra Max review, and I literally spent like $300 on filament for that review. All the printing I did to test that machine, I spent like $300 on filament. That review is almost a year old now, and it only just paid me back for the filament that I put into it. None of the time that I filmed, ran the machine, worked on the machine, none of that has paid for yet. So like, it's next to impossible to justify. It would ruin me because I'm neurotic. That's the problem. Every time I'm like, oh, I'll do a quick one this time. I can't do it. I just can't. I'd watch you rebuild cars. You know, I have a second YouTube channel where I did that, right? This is actually my second YouTube channel. Hot Rod Hippie. YouTube.com/HotRodHippie. Hippie with an IE. HOTRODHIPPIE. Hot Rod Hippie. That's my other YouTube channel. I've got like a whole build series on that truck if you want to go watch that. This is my second go at YouTube with Creality because car content is worse than 3D printer content. Does not pay. Does not pay the bills. Because people will watch it and you'll get like okay viewership and whatever. Yeah, that's where I started following you. But it costs so much more. Like to build that truck, my dad's truck, in parts investment alone, that thing, it's probably like $30,000-$40,000. Like I can't afford to do that. To build a truck and make content around it. The only way I had planned, my long-term goal was to open a shop and do it with customer cars, where like they would sign a contract saying, hey, your project might take a little longer than it usually would because I'm going to film videos about it, but maybe you'll get a discount because of that or whatever. That was always my goal. It's just not feasible. It's too much happening, too much work. All right, M5C, let's get a printer out of a box now that we're how long into this stream? 45 minutes in. 30 minutes, 40 minutes. So we got the AnkerMake M5C. Only offer to take review units if they... What was that? I have no idea what that was. Oh well. If they supply filament, it's hard. I've tried to do that before. I told companies, hey, you need to send me filament. It wasn't a doorbell. Our doorbells, I don't know what the hell that was. I do have a doorbell. It's not in the studio. I don't know what the hell that just was. It sounded like a doorbell. I've told companies, send me filament. If I'm going to be using your printer, I need you to send me filament too. And they say, okay, no problem. And then they don't. Like, what do I do then? I don't know. Don't cover the machine. It's probably the best thing I should do. Okay. Oh, filament spool holder. Oh, it's got a reverse Bowden mount with a clip on it. Interesting. This is strange. We got a little toolkit in here. And I haven't gotten a filament sponsor either. Like, I buy all the filament I have. I could count the number of spools of filament I've gotten for free on both hands. Can I make 1000% Dragon? Nope. 1000% Dragon's just too darn big. I don't have any machines big enough. Talked to Polymaker, Nicholas, yeah. We've chatted once or twice and just nothing's ever really happened. Maybe if I get a chance at Earth this year, I could talk to him a little more in depth. All right. M5C gantry. God, this thing, AnkerMake, I will tell you, their stuff is so clean looking. Like, I'm making no judgments about how I think these machines perform. This is my first AnkerMake machine. I didn't get one of the M5s. They're just so clean. He's moving to the US, so you need to follow up. Okay. This thing feels beefy. It feels beefy. But it's like, that's a strange design. It looks kind of like a rail inside of there with a lead screw in each side. It's got little like NEMA 14 motors, like for each Z-axis motor, which fine, you don't need. Huh, interesting. Okay. Oh boy. God, I'm so used to working with big machines lately. I'm so used to working with big machines lately that a 235 bed feels so small to me now. Boom. There's so little to this. And that's not a bad thing. Like, this feels simple. Let's change this camera angle over here. It's really solid feeling. This feels like solid aluminum on the top. And then, oh wow. Cool. To connect the Z motors, you just got this pop-off panel. That's nice. I'm gonna change this camera angle over here real quick. Go. You're going too slow. Speed up. All right. How do I get into the board? I'd like to look at it because I can't leave anything alone. I could just leave those in there. There's a couple of connections in here that are kind of. Let's go to this camera angle. Tap it on the side, crack it open like an egg. Yeah, pretty much. LTT screwdriver's probably not going to fit in there. Nope. Hello, everyone. Stephen Poole, welcome. That was the wrong angle. I want this one. I picked the wrong preset. This is the one I want. I want to get this bottom panel off and take a look inside of this thing, because I haven't yet. So why not? Maybe I'm the only one who's interested to see the insides of it, but I'm interested to see the insides of it before I put the Z-axis together. No time like the present. I don't know if I need to take the feet off too. We'll find out in a minute. My partner and her 3D printing journey hasn't really taken off yet. A hard part about that project is getting her comfortable on camera. She's not used to being on camera, so I'm having to work with her on that. We started working on a laser project together, and that's really the first time you folks are going to see her in a video, is that kind of just this big spring inside go boing. Do I need to take the feet off? I probably need to take the feet off. So yeah, that's where we're going to start with her. Try and get her a little comfortable on something that's not as important to us as the 3D printer projects. So haven't really gotten very far on that, unfortunately. Which we kind of made the short video where I was like, hey, she's going to be doing this, as a way to force her to do it. Be like, okay, we made the video, folks are expecting it, now you got to do it. And it still really hasn't happened. I can't push on her too much, of course, so. Is this size? Come on, get off of their feet. All right, there we go. Should probably disconnect these electrical connections for the Z-axis first. Boom. Wow, that is clean. This thing is freaking clean inside. Wow. So it's a cast aluminum base, well, or top. It's the base under where the Z-axis mounts and the Y gantry mounts to. Oh, it looks like the wow. Okay, the Y-axis rails are actually integrated. They're part of the cast aluminum. They are cast aluminum. That's neat. That is neat. There's not a lot to that board. It's got an STM processor on it. I don't know if that was really the main board. Is the main board probably in the in that housing on the tool head, the gantry? Possibly. There's a. All right, let me get a better view for you folks on this camera. So, a little overexposed, but you get the idea. Interesting. Boop. I don't know. It's neat. It's clean. It's hefty. It is a custom as fuck board. It is not. This is not an off-the-shelf item at all. Not at all an off-the-shelf item. Not at all an off-the-shelf item. Alright, put the cover back on. Put the Z-axis on. 3D printers are inching their way into our living room with these clean designs. You're not wrong. You are not wrong about that. Alright. The Z-axis connections back on here. Put the screws back in the base. And we can put the Z-axis on here. Have a Mercury one in my living room. Good stuff. I'm debating what I should bring to Earth this year. I had really hoped to build another retro mod printer for this year, and I might try and make time for that yet, but Earth is going to be here before we frickin' know it, and I don't know that I'm going to have the time. I was supposed to build a Core XZ Lulzbot, was the goal. I wanted to build a Core XZ Lulzbot, but I don't know that I have the time. So I might bring my Mercury 1. I'll probably put up a poll before the event and ask people what they want me to bring, what they'd like to see. I don't necessarily want to just bring my like 2.4. Reanimator was sweet. Awesome. Yeah. I thought about just bringing Reanimator again. Bring the biggest printer you have. Yeah. I'm going to be clipperizing my Neptune 4 Max. Neptune 4 Max. Jesus. My Neptune 3 Max. I'm going to be clipperizing that and converting it to a Revo hot end and such so I can print really big stuff. I thought about that. Maybe like set it up. Bring the Neptune 3 Max when it's all clipperized and everything, and like just print a really big barrel at the show or something. I thought about maybe doing that, or bring the smallest, bring my 0.1, like. I'm just gonna play with everybody else's stuff. That's cool. That is part of the thing though. Like I spent way too much time at my booth last year at Earth. I need to get away from it this year, so. Bring me and I'll hold your printer so it's safe. Okay, let's put the Z-axis on this thing. A simple setup. this fits through here. Change his camera angle again. Ba-ba-ba-ba-ba. Ugh. Somebody's gonna design a printer with a 50-50-50 build volume. Yeah, I thought about playing around with designing like a really small printer, but gonna build a tiny printer with disk drive linear motors. Cool. I meant to build a baby belt after Earth last year. I got all the parts to build a baby belt, and I don't have the time. I don't have the time to dedicate to a project like that, unfortunately. Just because fun, like, unfortunately, everything I do ends up having to have some focused point, and I rarely have the time. All right, my 4mm bit for my LTT screwdriver's not here. Tell you, pushing out a project with a full-time job, I do not envy you. I don't envy you in the least. I have a hard time pushing out stuff, and Jonathan's in the house. Welcome, the next layer. Yeah, no, I don't envy you pushing out a full open source project. Like, you know, Reanimaker, I released all the files for Reanimaker, but it's not an open source project. There's no instructions, there's no BOM, like, the design exists. You can build one if you want to, but like, I can't do it. I do not have the time to support such a big endeavor. Like, I just don't. You can convert your Neptune 3 Max to use a Hemera XS with a stock probe and toolboard. That could be done. I could see that. I'm using what I have. I've got a our instructions are lacking, but I can't make myself do it. Yeah, I get that. Like, your instructions are definitely not Voron, but I mean, they're not the worst. I've seen worse. My Reanimaker instructions don't exist, so there's that. Secretly hoping Alan would unbox them all at once and have a pile. We're not there yet, so who knows? As far as the Neptune 3 Max is concerned, I'm using, the folks at Project R3D sent me their LGX Revo, which is now E3D has a legit, their own LGX Revo. Bondtech does. But I'm using the one from Project R3D that they sent me. I wanted to use it on my my Mercury 1 build, but then the Mercury 1.1 with the rail on the top and the Ava tool carriage, it just wasn't going to work. Oh my God, get in the hole. Okay, I need to get my bit for my LTT screwdriver. This is maddening. It's on the other side of the studio with my Mercury 1.1 build. Okay, there we go. LTT screwdriver for the win. Oh, that's so much better. Ball hex is not good for guiding things into a hole. Any chance you'll get your hands on a BQ hermit crab? I have no interest in it. I'm sure if I asked for one, they'd send it. They're sending parts for a couple of builds that I asked for, but I'm building an ERCF. I'm planning to put an ERCF on, I've got a full kit for it. I'm planning to put an ERCF on the Neptune 3 Max build. I don't know about right now. I lost one of my 2.5mm hex that's on my LTT screwdriver. Ah. Every time I watch Alan stream, I need to stop myself. Yeah, I have a Fysetc kit. From ordering an LTT screwdriver. LTTstore.com. Not sponsored yet. We're working on those details. But yeah. Of course, we're working on those details, and I'm LTT store plugging them anyway, and So maybe I should stop doing that until I get paid. You know, importing the thing is no fun. I do not envy you that. I don't envy you that. I'm so pumped on this one. So I got my new custom colored one. It's not quite my company colors, but it's close. At LTX. I have a need for the stubby. You have a need for the stubby. I may or may not. Bloop, let me. Bloop. Yeah. Whoops, as I drop it. Ugh. I may or may not have a couple of these in the box yet. I've been trying to figure out how to give them away. I can't decide. I've got 2 of them to give away, and I haven't figured out how I want to do it. That's the line this way. Yes, it is. I barely use this thing, and I've already dropped it. Yep. Got the Linus energy. Would you buy the stubby instead of a little one? Honestly, I think you need both. Like, the stubby would be handier inside of printers, which is where I've run into issues with the big one. But like right now, I prefer to use the big one because I've got a better grip on it and it holds more bits than the stubby one does. Like, for me, I'd like to have both of them. But, hey, to help with new filament, thank you very much for the super chat. I use my LTT screwdriver around the house as much as I do on printer builds, absolutely. So that's where I'm like, I really like having the full-size one. So yes, I've got 2 stubby screwdrivers to give away, and I just haven't decided how I want to do it because I don't know. Giveaways are so annoying to do. You know what? Maybe I'll just do one here on stream. Should we do an impromptu stubby LTX screwdriver or LTT screwdriver giveaway? We've got 100-some people in the chat right now, I think. Like, y'all tuned in for this interesting, ridiculous, over-the-top, dumb stream that I'm doing. It's taking me way too long to put the Z-axis on this thing. International, I don't restrict. Like, I'll pay freaking annoying amounts of shipping. Let's do it. Let's do it. I'm gonna set one up. I'll set one up. It's gonna take me a second to get it set up, but let's do it. How should I do it? I usually use Gleam for giveaways, but that's better for long-term giveaways. I don't have a good... impromptu is not a great way of doing this. I'm gonna use Gleam anyway, I think. Send the bill to LTT, yeah. Spin the wheel with live stream participants. The problem is I need to give it like a, they have a good setup for like logging names so that I can spin a wheel. I don't really know how to do that, or how they do that. It's straight up crazy that they've built such a quality product. I mean, that's the thing. Need to set up a Google form to do it that way. Yeah, I'm not good at that. From, what's today? So the 12th to, nope, it ends today. Just write down all 145 usernames on a note and pick one. Yeah. Yeah, that's exactly what I want to do right now. What time is it now? It's okay. I'm gonna set this for 4 p.m. today. Bloop. 4 p.m. Okay. Blah blah blah. Save. LTT stubby. Sorry folks, this is kind of boring, but I am gonna do that. I just want to get this done quick. One winner, $70 value. I think that's about what it goes for. I don't know. How to enter? Oh boy. All right. It's 4 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. So I'm expecting this to go that long. Sorry, folks. Mandic, really? This is probably a mistake of how to set this up, but I want to make sure we get this in. Okay. Paste. Okay. TikTok. Nope, can't do that one. I downgraded my Gleam account, so I'm like only have so many options for what to do here. Visit on Patreon. Nope. You suck, Gleam. You're not giving me many options since I don't have just bonus, whatever. Facebook. Visit on Facebook. The AnkerMake's vulnerable underside is exposed. Yes, it is. Let's switch to this camera angle. Bloop. Sorry, I just want to get this, like, I want to give you folks as many ways to enter, because Gleam does do that, so I might as well do it. And, YouTube. Visit YouTube channel. YouTube.com/Mandic. Working on a laptop is not the greatest for a stream, too. I really need to work on that. I need a better stream setup. Okay, I think this is it. We got a couple of ways of entering. Yeah, $100 screwdriver. I believe that. Of course, my freaking battery on my damn keyboard is getting low. Lovely, perfect timing. All right, 44 minutes left. Well, hey, you got 44 minutes left till we do the giveaway. Let me get a link for you folks. I'll drop it in the chat. Nah, I want to adjust that. I don't want it to be 44 minutes. I want to give it like 2 hours. I don't know why it's... Is it because I'm at Atlantic time? That's weird. Eastern time. Oh, that's why. That should do it. Update. I set it as like middle of the Atlantic time. 104 minutes left. Okay, that's better. All right. Promote. Where's my link? Boom. Link. All right, dropping the link in the chat, folks. All right, 1 second. I'm going to go grab stubby screwdriver, so I'm showing you I'm not full of shit. Not that I think you folks don't trust that I am, but... There we go. Stubby LTT screwdriver. These aren't even available yet. Here we go. Bloop. New inbox LTT stubby screwdriver. So there it is. The link's in there. I dropped the link in the chat. I just dropped the link in the chat. Let me see if I can pin it. Is it not going through because I dropped it in the chat? Oh. Oh, God damn it. Oh, what the hell? All right, let me see if I can pin this comment or something. Pin message. I just pinned a message to the top of the chat with the link. I didn't see it. I just pinned it. It should be there. So let me know. Can you enter if not in US? I'm not restricting it. Enter away. I'm going to regret paying international shipping, but enter away, folks. They're not even available yet. LTT screwdriver, stubby LTT screwdriver, not even publicly available yet. I got a couple of them at LTX. That's you folks are in it now. Just looking back at messages, seeing if I missed anything you folks were talking about while I was so busy. If you win, you expect me to deliver it. I don't know, Jonathan. You pay for it, I'll do it. Sure. You don't have to be here when I pick the winner. Because I'm using Gleam, you should have to... I should be able to get your email. I know it's annoying to have to like create a login on Gleam. I'm sorry, but it makes it way easier for me to manage because of things like that. You don't have to be here. I'll have an email contact for you. Like it makes my life a lot easier with giveaways. So there's a couple ways you can enter too. You can go check out my Instagram, the YouTube channel you're currently on. I understand, but you know, just dumb things like, and I want to drop this stream in the, let me just drop it on Twitter. All right, making a post on Twitter. $20 to help with filament. Appreciate it. Since there's no DM on YouTube, it does make it, yeah, absolutely. So like if I just did it through the YouTube chat, it would make things a lot easier. 240 entries. Well, there's 4 ways you can enter. So there's the bonus, which is just you click it and you get it. You can go to Instagram. It's about how many ways you enter. Exactly. You can enter multiple ways. So, yep. Okay. 99 minutes left, or how long? Yeah, 99 minutes left, 275 entries. Awesome, folks. Cool. Is that the new AnkerMake? Yes, it is. This is the new AnkerMake M5C. All right, let's get back to actually working with this thing now. Please remove foam before powering on. No duh. All right. Cool. Let's. Oh, I didn't put the bottom panel back on. I didn't hook up the Z motors either. I got so distracted. Bloop. I got distracted talking about giving stuff away. All right. All right. All right, Z motors connected. Let's get the bottom panel on this thing. Cool. We got a reverse Bowden tube, got an electrical connection back here to make, ribbon cable for the Z-axis. It's got like a USB-C cable for the bed. That's weird. I mean, it looks like it might be a USB-C cable. What's the difference between the M5 and the M5C? The C has no screen on the machine. It's meant to be used solely through like the app or their slicer, which not a huge fan of that fact. And it's basically a slightly stripped down M5C. But, you know, or an M5, a slightly stripped down M5 to meet a price point. C is smaller too. Okay. Me or $70 seem like a lot for a screwdriver. I understand that, but I come from working on cars where a snap-on screwdriver is over $100. So, to me, no, but I understand why the general public would feel that way. I use these screwdrivers for my job. I adore them, and they really do make my life a little bit easier. Now, it's just a weird bulkhead pass-through. It's not a connector for the bed. Just wanted to check that. Tool truck is vicious. They can be. I ran a tool truck for a little while. That was a job I've had in my life. I sold tools as a Matco guy. Hovering over the pay now button. Yeah. I paid $70 for a pair of tweezers. I've paid $70 for a lot of tools in my life that were probably not worth it. I actually, the next video, I haven't made a video on Hot Rod Hippie, my other channel, in ages. Lydia, hi, I got your message. Don't worry, we'll talk in email later. Don't worry about it. So yeah, I got your email. We're good. What was I gonna say? Oh, the next video I intend to make on my Hot Rod Hippie YouTube channel, which I haven't done a video on there in over a year at this point. The next video I intend to make is tools you regret buying. So like every mechanic or car builder has a pile of tools that they've spent thousands of dollars on, but there are tools you know you never use and you wouldn't buy again. I'm totally intending to make a video where we just like, I ask various car builders across the country and world, what tool do you regret buying? What would you not buy again? It's not necessarily that it's a bad tool, but like, you know, you never use it or whatever. Here's your affiliate commission. Thank you, Jonathan. Appreciate it. I have both Snap-on and Wera, prefer the Wera. Okay, what's the sales pitch on the LTT screwdriver? Sales pitch on the LTT screwdriver. Really strong magnet, so when you're working on like a computer or something where you can really get down in there and not worry about dropping the screw. Funny that Linus made a tool that makes it difficult to drop things. The back force on the ratcheting is so light. Like, it is so little effort to get back to the next tooth, and it's a very fine ratcheting mechanism. So when you're in a tight place, you don't have to like turn back far at all, like a degree, maybe a degree and a half to get the next tooth. It is so good feeling. It's got very little wiggle or wobble. It just feels like an extremely quality screwdriver. Some ratcheting screwdrivers have like a play, so the shaft will wiggle side to side, and there's a tiny bit of that here, but like nothing like other ones I've dealt with. The back has nice bit storage. They are custom sized bits to fit in here because they're a little shorter than some other bits. What I like is that back cap for the bit storage spins. So I'll very often use that like a precision screwdriver where I'll push on it and turn the screwdriver and it spins in my palm without digging into my hand. I really like that. The forward and reverse right here at the front of the handle. I didn't think I'd like that, but it's really handy when you're tightening something and go, I need to back off. And lastly, the ratcheting force, I said it's very short to get to the tooth. It's also really light, so your ratcheting starts very well. I have a short video, on TikTok, on YouTube. One of my shorts is about the screwdriver, and I started a screw. Like, I had the screw on it, I put it into the hole, I turned it to the right, and by the time it caught like one thread, and I turned it back, it ratcheted. It didn't turn backwards, it's ratcheted. So like, it's a really interesting way of like, it makes it so your ratcheting mechanism works better. I was never a fan of ratcheting screwdrivers till I got this, honestly. I wish I would have snagged one of the military rib nut guns. Yeah, those things went crazy after I featured them on the. I actually called out one of the resellers for those, because after I made that video, they jacked the price up on those big time, unfortunately. I want one stubby ratcheting screwdriver. We are giving one away. Link is pinned in the comments, so it's there. You know what? My motorized screwdriver set was half the price. My motorized set was, way cheaper than this. I got a motorized screwdriver I use that was like 30 bucks. I love that thing. And it's good for my repetitive stress injuries. But honestly, I found myself using this more because I can really tighten things with the ratcheting screwdriver, which I can't do with the powered one. Or I feel bad doing the powered one. I always feel like I'm gonna break it, ratcheting or hammering on it, like tightening things down. I don't know. I use both, but I find myself using the ratcheting more than I expected to. Now that I did a full sales pitch on this thing that I'm not sponsored about, so yeah, they should have an affiliate program. We're supposed to, intimate chat here. We're having an intimate chat on stream. I am going to be doing sponsored content for LTT. I am not currently sponsored by, they did give me this screwdriver, my multicolor one. I got this at LTX, they gave it to me. iFixit Moray. I have an iFixit Moray kit. I really like it. I really like that kit and I use it, but I still find myself using this more. The precision screwdriver is better for fitting down into tighter places than this is, because this is like a standard size screwdriver, so it's a little bigger. Would they sponsor you to do stuff? They are going to be sponsoring videos. We're working out the details. Like, I am supposed to be, knock on wood, hopefully it goes through, I'm supposed to have a sponsor deal worked out with LTT soon. So, Nick, if you're out there, email me. Oh, would they sponsor you to drop stuff? I couldn't see that behind the one thing on the chat. Honestly, maybe that'll be a bit I use in the videos. So today, here's a fun one for you folks. My day before stream, part of why, just don't drop a printer as Nero. My fun for today, before this stream, I dropped a 5-gallon jug of water in our living room for our water fountain. I was bringing it in, I ran to Lowe's this morning and picked up new jugs for the water fountain, so I would have my LTT store water bottle fresh and full for this stream. And as I walked in the door, I was holding it by the neck and the cap fell off. Jug fell, plopped over. I grabbed it quick, but I still dumped like close to half a gallon of water in my living room this morning. Then I took my wife to work and I got back from dropping her off. She made us smoothies this morning. I dropped her off at work, came back, had to get ready for this stream, and the second I walked in the door, in the exact same spot where I dropped the 5-gallon water jug, I dropped my smoothie. And there was only a little bit left in it, but it splattered across the floor, and I had to mop the floor twice in the living room today. So, great start to my day. F's in the chat, yeah. Fun would be a 5 printer giveaway. The problem with that is, like, don't get me wrong, half of these printers are going to find new homes after this. The problem is way more expensive. Bermuda Triangle in my living room, the Linus curse, yeah. It's way more expensive to ship printers than it is a screwdriver, for one. 2 is once they're, like, built, there's so much more of a pain in the ass to tear down and put away and whatever. Emergency sandwich. It is an emergency sandwich. That was my lunch. I sat down to eat lunch right before the stream, and I realized that I had like 5 minutes to stream and went, oh shit. So, yeah, we got the Anker toolbox, but the clutch vortex, yeah, yep, all of that. It's just one of those days. Just one of those days, you know, where you want to break stuff or whatever that song says. So in the toolkit, we've got the spare nozzle for the Anker. In the toolkit, we get the spare nozzle, a small hex set, your standard flush cuts. Oh, a nozzle wrench. That's cool. An actual nozzle wrench. Gotta walk the dogs. Have a good one. Thank you for being here, DJs Pro. And a little hex wrench too for changing nozzles, I guess. Oh, well, actually, that's probably for V-wheel adjustment. That's the worst thing I could say for Anker with their new machines is like, they're really neat, but I wish they wouldn't have gone with V-slot roller wheels. I just wish they wouldn't have. Is the base CNC aluminum? It is cast aluminum with some CNC elements. So it's hefty. The base is cast aluminum with CNC cut rails for the V-slot roller wheels to ride in. All right, let's get a spool holder on this thing. Yeah, they launched this thing, they launched the M5 at a bad time, unfortunately for them. You know, the M5 launched, and then immediately afterwards, so did the Bambu X1. And it was like, why buy a M5 when you got the X1 on the market? Now, the M5C, at a lower price point, I'm seeing more value in that. I get that. So, okay, spool holder mounts back here. Here, we can show off the LTT screwdriver, right? So, start a thread, not quite, boom. All right, I got like 2 threads in and it started the ratchet. My school wants M5 because of security reasons. See, schools have a whole different, requirement when it comes to their infrastructure as far as like having to use I would think enclosed machines make more sense. I totally get why schools will want enclosed machines. I don't know. I've been trying to find schools to donate printers to here locally, so I can get rid of some of the ones I have and make some space in the studio. But I actually had my wife, one of her best friends is a teacher himself, and his wife is also a teacher. And his wife was asking about having me come speak to her students in their 3D printing program. So maybe I can give them some printers. Yeah, Anker does not have a very good record with security. That's a thing. That's a thing. Loving the increased competition. I am too. The last year has been an explosive year in 3D printing. It is wild to see how far we've come in such a short time. Ugh, okay. All right. We have got... Excuse me. We have got an AnkerMake M5C. I've got a power cable here. Let's plug it in. I probably should download their app or something. I don't even have their slicer installed yet. It's wild that nobody's really caught up with Bambu after a year. I mean, that's what happens when you disrupt a market. They caught a lot of people by surprise. I wanted to donate printers to my old high school and they never got back to me. Yeah, that's like finding people. Like it seems like it'd be an easy thing to just give away printers. And here's the thing: like I could easily give away printers to 3D printer people. But no offense to folks out there, I'd rather see printers go to, schools that didn't have them, or underprivileged, like rec center kind of maker spaces or something. You know, I'd rather it went to people who really needed it versus somebody who just wanted their 5th printer. So I don't know. Anker disrupted the market and then everyone forgot because Bambu disrupted it way harder. Absolutely true. That is true. Okay. I've got to get the app installed, I think. I'm just going to use the app for the stream, I think. That didn't work. Oh, scan with the app. That's it. Turning the printer on. I need to install the app and then scan the QR code. What's our game plan for convincing Persia to include vegan gummy bears? You tell me. Joseph follows me on Twitter. Should I start bugging him? Should I start DMing Joseph and be like, dude, stop with the Haribo. Give us vegan gummies, or a vegan gummy option. I don't know. I canceled my order for my my XL, so I don't really have a lot of leg to stand on to bug him on that. Until Bambu Lab lets you upgrade the firmware without a cloud requirement, I won't own one. That's fair. That's fair. I'm not touching that one. Oh, I need to create an account. I don't like that. Please don't make me create an account to use my printer. I have to do it with with Bambu, so I guess I got to do it with Anker as well. Damn it. I deleted it instead of actually looking at it. Sure, whatever. Donate to a school and then teach them how to use. Well, that'd be nice, but I don't have time for that. I don't have time for that. Did it go to spam? I didn't get an email. That's a great start. No email update. All the FDM printers for 2 huge universities here are Prussia's. When do you think people will start trying to build custom firmware for Bambu printers? I'm sure somebody out there is already working on it. That's over my pay grade for sure. Did I put in the wrong email or something? This is not coming up. Oh, I did put in the wrong email. My fault. I put in a different one. Oh well, I put in the one where I send all the spam stuff to anyway. Oh, once this is annoying. It's typical sign up, we sent you a thing, blah blah blah. Was trying to figure out ways to justify a 5-head XL. I couldn't justify it. I had one on order and I couldn't justify it. I had to cancel the order. It's just too darn much. Add a printer. All right, AnkerMake M5C. Use my camera to scan the code. Ah. Get it onto my Wi-Fi. Connecting to the network. Have you checked out the Wuxin WXR? I have not. They reached out to me a while ago about checking it out. They reached out to me a while ago about checking out the Wuxin printer, and it looks like a great machine. I've actually seen it firsthand. I saw it at Joel's studio. I messed with it a little bit at Joel's place. Really neat machine. Really, like, basically, I mean, effectively, the Wuxin WXR is like if you took an Ender 3 and you decided to build the ultimate Ender 3. That's what the machine is. And awesome. I intended to do that for a video at some point. Like, I'll just build the ultimate Ender 3. The problem is that it, why buy it is the problem. Like, it seems like a really solid machine, but why buy the Wuxin WXR over a Prusa Mark IV or a Bambu Lab P1S or any other number of other printers that are solid printers? And the biggest reason I could see to buy the Wuxin over other machines is if you want a US made 100%. If you are just like made and designed in USA is your thing and you prefer that, I get it, and that's the reason. I personally don't mind the fact that we live in a global economy. Like, we live on the internet. We talk to people all around the world all day. US assembled. There's also that. It's not US parts. Like, the parts are still US pieces. US made is becoming less and less marketable. I used to sell tools. I sold Matco tools. I ran a Matco tool truck. Every day I would have somebody tell me, oh, that's made in China. You know, that thing's made in China. I don't want that. And I would always say, I can get you an American-made version. Like, if you want I've got a screwdriver that is an excellent quality screwdriver, but it's made with Chinese parts, but assembled in America or whatever. I can get you one that's 100% US made, but the price is double. And 9 times out of 10, people would buy the cheaper one. And like, they would complain about buying international stuff, but they would vote with their wallet every time. So I don't know. It seems like a really good machine, but I just have so many machines in here and I would love to check it out, but I couldn't justify a video about it. I was talking to somebody about it because they've been talking about like how nobody's really covering their machine. So a couple of creators and I were discussing it. And like we kind of said too, if we make a video about it, like what will people watch it? You know, if I make a video about the AnkerMake or the Bambu, I have an audience of people who are really interested. If I make a video about the Wuxin, has everybody heard of it? People who have heard of it are be interested. Awesome. But like, there's plenty of people out there who aren't going to be searching for Wuxin. They're going to be searching for Bambu or AnkerMake. And like, covering that means that my video isn't going to get seen as much, which is how I make my money. So there's just so many facets to it where like, what do I do? 1 down, 9 to go. Maybe a breakdown to the P1P. Their shtick seems to be sent fully assembled and tested and absolutely no tracking or logging, but would be able to prove it's worth the dollar. I buy most of my filament from US places, but it reduces carbon footprint. That's a solid reasoning, solid logic. It's a P1S. No, it's a P1P. We are unboxing a P1P. I don't have a P1S. I have waited so damn long to unbox my P1P. I have American-made tools that are trash and Chinese ones that are great. Absolutely, that's a factor too. I used to sell tools for a living. There's plenty of junk made in America too. That's all there is to it. Like, to me, that is not a like gold standard, everything made in America is excellent. The carbon footprint factor, totally get that. That's a thing. Most materials for like PLA materials still coming from China. But, you know, it's not shipping spools. Anyway, yes, we are unboxing a P1P yet today, but we're talking about, they're supposed to send me a P1P upgrade kit. I'll probably do a video about it when I get that, because it seems like people are interested in like that, and it should be a simple video for me to do. Okay, so AnkerMake M5C is here. It's connected to my network. Print latest file in USB. Where's USB? Reprint last file. Auto level. All right. There's only one button on this thing, which is a little weird. Poor guy's gonna lose his voice before printer 2. You're not wrong. German tools, though. My favorite screwdrivers, aside non-ratcheting, my favorite screwdrivers, made in Germany. My favorite pliers, made in Germany. Yeah. It's on the bottom side. Yeah, there's USB-C over here. And a little LED. Okay. So now we need to load filament. And we need to do Z offset, don't we? That is annoying. Alright. I'm getting it to do an auto level run. I just want to make sure the machine's like moving and writing, working properly. Best way to make money in 3D printing. Ugh. Alan gonna break the record for streaming time because we keep distracting him. You're not wrong. You can turn the beep off. Awesome. I will do that because that is annoying. Settings. Notification sound. Thank you. Cool. All right, it's heating up so we can do an auto level. Let me grab the filament. They sent a box of filament for this thing. The best way to make money in 3D printing, not quit your day job. That's kind of what I was about to say. Like, it's so hard. You can make good money selling stuff, but finding an audience and finding a product market is not easy. I've made great money selling stuff, but I have an audience to sell stuff to. You know, I ran a couple of limited run sales on TikTok where I sold dragons or I sold flexi elephants from Flexi Factory, and I made good money on that, but I had an audience who were interested in that. Like, I don't know. I'd love to see your take on the MC board and heatsink situation. I've been meaning to make something for that for a long time. I need to do it on my original one. My X1 needs a fan replacement. Yeah, the printing is the easy part. The selling is or finding customers is the hard part. Yep. Great, they sent me 2 spools of PLA Plus white. That's boring. That's boring. Oh well. All right. Best advice I would give is just try. I mean, that's it. Like, you don't know if you're going to find an audience until white PLA always ends up looking bad. Yeah, white PLA, I avoid it like the plague because it shows inconsistencies so bad. It's absolutely the worst. I try really hard not to use white. I got some of this like Singer's throat spray. White PLA is also hard on your nozzles. Yeah, I've heard that. White PLA looks nasty straight after print. That's a fair point too. What was the point of that? The head's wiggling back and forth. What's it doing? This is a long leveling process. Uses nozzle probing, doesn't it? It's weird. This thing is weird. White PLA looks awesome for multicolored background framing. Sure. I use it for... The cable management looks good. The cable management looks beautiful on this thing. Like, the package. Like, what they put together with the M5 and the M5C, it's a really clean looking machine. This is the brand new Anker, the M5C. I suggest not putting silk PLA in it. Yeah, I saw Sam on Twitter was talking about how bad his ringing on his silk print was. I saw that. Speaking of which, I refuse to call you X, you are Twitter. Just check Twitter real quick. Make sure my post went out there about the live. Cool. For $3.99, it'll be interesting to see. There's also a coupon code in the this machine here. Costs $3.99. The Anker M5C. There's a link in the description. There's a coupon code there too. The coupon code will give you $30 off, so $3.69. $3.69 using that coupon code. Silk PLA is hard to dial in. You know, I've had decent luck dialing it in. Now, keeping the silky shininess of it and dialing it in, yes, that is hard. You know, you're gonna get more of a matte finish to it. In before someone creates a browser plugin to reverse all X stuff to Twitter. Oh, I would love to see that. I'm back. Welcome back. Silk print's great if you have patience with it. Yeah, I mean, like, I print silk on my Vorons. I print silk on my FLSun V400. But I print them pretty fast. And when I do, you lose the silkiness. Like, you don't get the sheen. It's still silk. It looks different than a matte PLA or a regular PLA, but it's not quite as shiny. I definitely print too fast for that, but it still has a unique look to it that I like. Let me grab a print real quick. We'll see. As this is going through its slow leveling process. Yeah. This print is silk that was printed on the FLSun V400. Yeah, like this. This was printed on the FLSun V400. It's my Nuka-Cola bottle design, twist container. You can see it's got like way more of a matte finish, but this is Airy One Silk PLA, Ultra Silk PLA. So obviously the speed of the V400 didn't like really beat down the silkiness of it, but I think it still looks great. It looks different than a matte PLA or a regular PLA. It's got a unique look to it I like. So yeah, the Z seam is pretty crap on it. Z seam's pretty bad. I didn't dial that in well enough. I think I had either pressure advance a little too high or I don't know, but whatever. It was just a TikTok print, you know? Stargirl Flowers, thank you for being here. Hopefully catch you in the next one. Printer number 2. Next one, you know what? Yeah, do we want to start unboxing the next one while we're at it? Well, with this thing's going through its process, maybe we can do 2 at the same time. God, this thing is so slow to level. kind of prefer the satin look. I mean, I don't blame you. What is your opinion on Big Tree Tech boards? I think they're some of the best boards on the market. Can you put the Z-seam on the inside? You're always going to have an external Z-seam, unfortunately. So only, not really, not on this design anyway. What's your opinion of Big Tree Tech boards? I love Big Tree Tech boards. They're my go-to boards. I run them on pretty much everything. 49-point leveling, which is overkill. That is fair. That is a lot of points on a machine like this. So yeah, paint the back Z-seam. You could do that, and it would at least hide behind the print. What was I going to say? Off to bed. Good luck with the other 8. Thanks, Jonathan. Thanks for being here. Like, Big Tree Tech boards aren't amazing by any means. They have issues, but every board I've tried away from them lacks documentation or sucks. I don't know. Like, I basically only use Big Tree Tech boards at this point because at least they have documentation. They've got pinouts. They've got good instructions. I can find information about their stuff. Like a maker-based board or anybody else, I'm always having to look 10 different places to find all the information I need just to use their board. Whereas with Big Tree Tech, it's on GitHub. Everything I need is on GitHub. And that's just not the case with other companies. They're basically the main supplier of main boards, pretty much. How interested are you in high temp printing? I'm interested, but not like crazy. I don't have a lot of... Nothing I really do now justifies it. I really want to see about working with... We talked about Pantheon, and I talked about maybe getting one of their machines in here. And I'd love to start printing more nylon with their stuff and maybe making some car parts. Thank you. Thoughts on Do It and RepRap firmware? I've never run any Do It boards, so I can't speak to their stuff. I wanted to run RepRap firmware on my Voron 2.4. I've got the Octopus Pro. Thank you. I'm still getting over COVID, so I'm testing negative, so that's a good thing, but still not 100%. My Voron 2.4, I ran the Octopus Pro board in that, so I could run RepRap firmware because I wanted to try it. But then when it came time to do it, I just put Clipper on it because I know Clipper. And it was like, I don't have time to learn RepRap right now. I need to just get this together. So that's what I did. I would love to play with RepRap. I would love to put it on a machine and give it a try. I haven't been able to justify it at this point. Sent Instagram pics, PACF, and I've been getting near 90% strength on Z lines. Cool. Like I've got, that was actually like when I talked to the folks at Pantheon, that was kind of the thing they wanted. They didn't want it if I was to get one of their machines. Don't know. Like that is not at all a given. They want to see somebody like actually make stuff with their machine, not just like a review or whatever, which is what I would want to do. So. Is there like a Z offset calibration in here or something? I assumed the auto level would have me do a Z offset at the end, but it didn't. That's weird. Okay. Is there a preloaded G-code? There's no preloaded G-code. Okay. That's dumb. Let me look through my email and see if they sent me anything with this. Considering picking up an LDO Neptune 2 damaged for a fix-up. I mean, it's basically an Ender 3. I mean, the Neptune 2 is a fine machine. I don't love it. I got rid of mine a long time ago. I think they made a big step up with the Neptune 3. But if you basically just want it for parts or just to mess around with, it's a fine machine. Nice mainboard and screen. Yeah, it's a Robin Nano clone board and screen. I had a lot of trouble compiling firmware for that personally. The whole MakerBase branch of Marlin, I'm not a fan of, personally, but they're less easy to tinker with than Enders. Yes, I would agree with that. Where is my email from Anker? I have multiple emails that somehow companies find. What printer would you recommend with a large bed? What size are you considering a large bed? Recommend the Neptune 3 Max. That's pretty much my go-to at the moment for a large bed printer. Okay. Did you send me G-code or anything? Doesn't look like it. That's annoying. I don't want to have to frickin' install... I guess I could install their slicer so we can get something printing on this thing. Go. Oh my God, Google, go. Chrome is being slow lately. I assumed there would be preloaded G-code in this thing, and there isn't. Is there a USB anywhere? Did I miss that? Is it in the toolkit? Nope. Nope, nope, nope. You have a 4-year-old Ender 5 Plus collecting dust, still not sure about the Mercury 1. I'm going to be doing a Mercury 1 video very soon. I'm doing a Mercury 1 build right now, actually. So, I'll have a video on that soon. Models sliced on the app. See, I'm not seeing any. There's nothing here. Explore. Okay, explore. Ah, okay. That's what I was missing. Alright, what should we print then? I want something fast. Can I filter? Is there just a benchy on here? There's a benchy. Quick mode benchy. Boom. Of course. What else are we going to print? A benchy. Of course. Alright, let's get filament loaded up in this thing. I want to load up filament before I do this. Nozzle. 220. Alright, pretty straightforward. I know Modbot really likes his Mercury. Yeah, I mean, like, The Mercury's a neat project. Working on it. Peter, welcome. Welcome. Yeah, I'm working on it. So I've been working on it the last couple days. There's no way I was going to get a video out on it this week, so I'm doing a stream instead. The cost varies dramatically based on the Z-axis. Yeah, I'm not doing the Hydra. I considered doing the Hydra, but I'm just not. I'm sticking with the stock Z-axis. I'm not that worried about making like a super, leveled out. If you do the Hydra, it adds a ton of money. Yeah, I mean, 0G is here in the chat. So I'm not doing the Hydra. I'm sticking to the 2 motors personally. But at that point, if you don't have an ender, you might as well build a new frame too. Yeah, that's... do printers like the Ender generation have a future as Core XY is affordable? I mean, like something like the Neptune machines are still more affordable. What is the Mercury and how did I miss it? Mercury 1.1 or Mercury 1 is a Core XY conversion for an Ender 5 Pro or Ender 5 Plus. I'm doing it on Ender 5 Plus. Daniel Modbot did it on a Ender 5 Pro. So, you still have plenty of cheaper machines out there, or people who don't want to spend even like, the P1S or the P1P and the K1 from Creality, or even this machine, at $400. People may not want to spend that. So like a Neptune 3 or a Neptune 3 Pro or an Ender 3, you're still going to have people who only want to spend $150, $200 on a printer. Did not expect to find the designer of the project in the chat. He's here. He knows I'm building one because I should have built it months ago. We were talking about it like 6 months ago at this point. Get my opinion on the Bambu X1 or P1. That should have worked on the docks and released them a year ago, so I win. Fair. Hey, you said it, not me. I like the Bambu machines. If you just want... How am I getting... There it goes. Okay. I didn't hit the lever to push filament in a little further. Did I see Nathan's printer tier list? I didn't watch it. Sorry. I don't watch a lot of 3D printer creators. No offense to everybody. I'm friends with a bunch of them. I don't like other people's content to influence my content. So there's not a lot of people I watch. And also when I'm making content, I don't have a ton of time to watch it either. So, okay, Bambu. If you want an out-of-the-box experience, Bambus are solid machines. If you're fine with the cloud-based everything and the possibility that some of your data is going to be monitored and stolen or whatever, if you're not working on, like, NDA'd projects, does that matter? Probably not. I use my X1 almost daily. If you're trying to print higher temperature materials, okay, you can do that with the P1S now, since it's enclosed. The screen on the P1P and the P1S is hot garbage. The screen on the X1 is way better, but is that worth the upgraded price over the P1S? I don't know. At this point, the P1S seems like the value spot when it comes to Bambu. You're getting all of the upgrades on the P1P, the auxiliary cooling, the light, the camera, the enclosure, all of that out of the box. Oh, there's the P1 Touch mod. I haven't played with that yet. I'd like to. I haven't even unboxed the P1P yet, so there's that. Okay, we got filament not loaded. Extrude. Let's get some filament coming out of this thing. Could you poop? There we go. All right. Now let's print. Benchy. Print. Got the app pulled up here. I got the Benchy. It's asking me for my printer. All right. 16 minutes supposedly. Clean the PEI. I'm not going to do that. Downloading. 17%. How's my experience with the Noctua chamber fan? I don't necessarily recommend doing it. Like, I did it just because, like, I wanted to do it, and I was annoyed by the sound level of the existing fan, but I don't know that I would really recommend it over just turning down the percentage of the chamber fan, personally. I don't know if it was worth it. I'm going to get this camera pointed a little better here for you folks. How do you feel about app-controlled everything? Not a fan. I'm not a fan of app-controlled everything. Angle down so we can see the printer a little better. I'm not a fan of app-controlled everything because what happens if they stop updating the app? I really don't like that. Like, that's never been something I've been particularly fond of. The P1S camera with its 0.5 FPS is super annoying. Ugh. It's more of a nothing, that's it, yeah. It uses an app to move the camera. I'm not a fan of that. Don't get me wrong. The problem is everybody does it. So like my slider that I have the camera on is app controlled. Absolutely. I didn't do any Z offset at any point here. So like, let me get into the app and see if I need to do a Z offset while we're going. There's like no Z offset prompting. I'm more of a little concerned by that. Security issues with sending STLs over the cloud. I mean, sure they exist, but I'm like, it's one of those things people always get all worried about all these things. Like, oh, somebody's stealing my data. I totally get being concerned about that. But like, is your data the valuable thing? I don't know. Oh, they're stealing my STLs. Are your STLs valuable? Like, I don't know. Dinner now. See ya. I'd like to see somebody try out that Noctua step-down thing. I have one here, actually. I got one of those Noctua step-down things. I haven't used it yet. I don't love the way it's designed. I forget why, and I also forget where it is. Does Micro Center sell Bambu printers at a discounted price? No, they sell them at the same price as everybody else. They also don't warranty them in-house. It's auto Z offset, forget the name of the sensor. Okay. I mean, it looks good. The squish looks good there, so. And I can manually adjust it. I do like that. I can't do that with Bambu. It auto Z offsets, and I can't baby step. Okay, so it's doing like a... Oh, okay. We're doing Z level adjustment. That's cool. It's doing Z adjustment. Z tilt. I like that. So we got independent Z control. That's cool. We do have independent Z control. I like that. That's, you don't see that often at this price point. All right, you can start here. Zombie hedgehogs in the house. We can start, folks. Since we only seriously just unboxed the second thing, welcome. And we got a benchy going. Let me zoom the camera in real quick. Ugh. Oh, fan kicked up. Doing a little digital zoom now. There you folks go. What'll be the next printer? Next printer is going to be the Bambu P1P. Bambu P1P. Something's dangling off the side. It's a little bit of filament. Just a little bit of filament. Little glob of filament from where it purged. Do the K1. I'm going to do the K1 last because I hear it's annoyingly loud. Speaking of, if anybody hasn't already entered, at the top of the chat, pinned at the top of the chat, is the Gleam entry link for, she's not that loud. Honestly, compared to other machines in my stable, it's not that loud. Anyway, if you haven't already entered, we're giving away a stubby LTT screwdriver. Stubby LTT screwdriver giveaway. Gleam link at the top of the chat. Is there an enclosure solution for this machine? No, there is not. There's no enclosure option. LTX looks like a blast. It was. I appreciate the Cheaty Team's X3 line rebuild. I do too, and I'm really tempted to do a video. My last unboxing earlier this week was the X-Max 3. I wasn't gonna do a video about that machine. I'm really tempted to do one. Well, I'm going to do a video about it, like, but a comparison where I like compare the old X-Max to the new one, because I'm really impressed that they listened. People complained, said, hey, this isn't good, and they stopped. They stopped production, they revamped the machine, they changed a bunch of stuff on the Cheaty X-Max, and I only have the X-Max. I don't know about the X Plus, but I've heard they changed everything there too. So that is really cool. You don't see that with companies a lot, and it's interesting that they were legit about it. They did the right thing. A friend of mine went to LTX both days and has fully convinced me to go both days, or go next year. Honestly, it was a blast. LTX was a blast. I would recommend it. It was way better than I expected it to be. I wasn't sure what to expect, but LTX was better than I expected. Hollow steel rails, yeah, they put the hollow steel rails in the X-Max. They got the metal base now, so it's a stronger Z-axis. There's a handful of minor changes, but like, yeah. Where was LTX? It's in Vancouver, Canada. $3D printer ants mod to any of your 01s. I'm going to do a slight one of those, but they didn't touch the Smart 3. They didn't touch the Smart 3, but the Smart 3 hasn't had problems. The Smart 3 was okay out of the box. So I don't know that they need to. LTX was great, but I'll find an Airbnb or find a hotel in Washington next year. I do not blame you on that. LTT put us up, so thankful for that. But we did stay an extra day, and the hotels in Vancouver are ridiculous. They are ridiculous. I don't know. What's the newest printer of France design? I did the Fysetc kit first, John. I did do the Fysetc kit first. So, already did that. When's the giveaway end? In half an hour, 30 minutes. Let me double check. 37 minutes left on the giveaway. I'm dropping the link in this chat again. It's pinned in the chat, but still gonna do it. Oh, the Twisted Tea, okay. Get rid of that. All right, I'm gonna grab up. Go, 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 go. Little M5C. Not even asking for a subscription. He's too good for us. Hey, whatever. Y'all are here. Why not? Thanks for being here. How about that? That's what you get. That's what I'll say. Thanks for being here. You're watching live on the left window, rewind to the Fysetc on the right screen. All right. Sounds like me. 3 different things going on 3 different screens. How are we looking? The bow does not look beautiful. Doesn't look terrible, but not beautiful. And they did themselves no favors by sending me white. Rest in peace, sandwich. You're too good for this world. Yeah, the bread was already freaking stale. It wasn't even a sandwich. It was just butter bread. I had soup before the stream. I ate the soup, but not the bread. Prints fast. It's printing fast, but this is also a G-code that they like show off G-code, you know? This is their show off G-code. Eight minutes left. 8 minutes left. I had to mute you, but I won't tell you which version. Thanks, John. You're listening to me either way, so who cares? Have you tried Amazon Basics filament? I have not. I stick to Polymaker personally. I pretty much exclusively use Polymaker filament. You can get the P1P up in 8 minutes. Yeah, you're right. Probably could. I could, but I'm not going to rush. Catching up. Thanks for the show and telling the anchor. Yeah. Maybe we'll do another benchy race after we get the P1P up. Or maybe we'll do a... Maybe at the end of this we'll do a benchy race where we get all 3. The P1P, the K1. It takes about 25 minutes to print a really nice benchy on the M5C. Alright. Have you tried Bambu's new PLA Aero? Nope. Bambu's only sent me a little bit of filament. I haven't tried much. You seen the Starlight colors? I haven't seen them yet. Thinking about bringing the tool changer to Earth. Always love to see a tool changer. Thoughts on tool changers? I would have loved to get an E3D tool changer. I just couldn't justify it. I would also love to try the Polymaker doesn't send me anything. I have to buy everything I get from Polymaker, so I haven't tried the Starlight. Prusa XL. I had a 5-head XL on order, and I got tired of waiting, and I couldn't justify the expense. I print mostly ASA these days, and a non-enclosed machine with ASA was just not going to work for me. So I was like, all right, I'm going to have to build an enclosure for the XL, even if I get it. I just decided to save the money. Also, I didn't have all the money at the time that I could justify anyway, so. I tried Apollo X ASA and most of the parts snap in half between the layers. That stinks. I thought I was already in contact with Polymaker. No, we've talked here and there, and they sent me like a little bit of filament a long time ago, but like a half dozen spools. So yeah, nope, I don't have a filament sponsor in any way. I just buy all my own filament, which stings. Yeah, if you're having ASA that's delaminating between layers, I would try printing hotter. I don't have that problem with Polymaker ASA, and I print it pretty cool. I print like 235 to 245 at the highest, 235 at the lowest, and I print a lot of ASA, and I'm quite happy with it, but that's not Apollo X, I don't know. Didn't Prusa show a pop-up enclosure for the XL? Yes, they did, the accordion thing. But that's only like around the base. So like you're still have an open top, which is where a lot of your heat's gonna escape on a machine. You really need a full enclosure. 235 is very low for ASA. Honestly, I have great experience with the Polymaker ASA. I find it likes cooler temperatures. Let me know which platform to reach out on. Twitter's probably the easiest to DM me on these days. Printing at 245 in an enclosure, wow. May need to slow down. Yeah, I would give that a try. ASA without an enclosure. ASA without an enclosure can curl, can absolutely do that. I printed my first Voron in ASA without an enclosure on my Prusa Mark III, but I ran a space heater sitting next to it. It was the winter, so. I find a lot of Polymaker filaments prefer colder. 260, 265 with Polymaker ASA. Yeah, I don't find a need to go that hot with it personally. Has bad layer adhesion. I have not had that issue. Always print hotter than they recommend. I test each material. I really do test new materials and try what works best for me. And for me, don't print in enclosure, print outside in Texas. Yeah, but even hot air blowing is still blowing. So, I print 230C on PLA. Wow. Nah. I print Polymaker ASA or PLA around 218, 220 usually. So not too far from you. But the ASA, I mostly print around 240. I think on my Voron V0, I print it like 238. And on my 2.4, I print like 240 on average. 260, wow. Mostly for the glossy finish. Okay, that's fair. I don't worry about that. I like the matte look of it. I don't have layer adhesion strength issues, and I really worry about overhangs. It really annoys me when I have crappy looking overhangs. So I focus on that. It's probably part of why I print cooler, but I don't have layer adhesion issues at 238. So I don't care. Two minutes left on the benchy. 2 minutes left. I break Revo thermistors and run the core to 400C just to kill the silicone ring, apparently. Onto the smokestack. All right, the cabin and the smokestack are looking great on this. Cheers from down under. Thank you. Should layer temp be a factor in printing temps for PLA? Not necessarily. The biggest factor we got it done, benchy. Your biggest factor when it comes to layer temps is going to be, why am I not on the screen here? Your biggest issue with layer temps and layer heights is going to be, it's going to affect your flow rate. Higher layer heights, and if you keep the same speed but a taller layer height, you're extruding more plastic per millimeter of movement or whatever. So it might need higher temperatures to extrude and keep up, but you're gonna have to figure that out for your own machine. I can't say. It said 240C, but when it started smoking, I kind of knew it was lying. Yeah, I would imagine. All right, we got our first benchy. The white one that I can't, wow, there's a fair bit of ringing on that. Can't really see it hiding in the white, but everyone should build a rook. I need to do that. All right, let me switch cameras and show you this benchy quick, and then we'll get to the P1P. All right, here's our benchy. Hard to see. The bow right here definitely has a little imperfection. The cooling might have been a little inadequate right through this section. Other than that, it turned out pretty good. I can see some ringing coming around this corner back here and off of the bow line here. Definitely some ringing there. Going pretty hard, fast. The cabin looks great though. The cabin overhangs look good. The smokestack looks pretty good. Not amazing, but pretty good. Up at the top, it got really kind of cruddy. I'm off to the corner of the screen. Sorry, folks. So, there we go. There's our benchy. Time for the P1P. Time for the P1P. All right. I think I'm just going to push this to the edge of the table and leave it there for now. Let's get to you. My wife's P1P that I have yet to unbox. All right. That ain't gonna work. Just gonna end up freaking taking this out of the box down here, I'm sure. Grab the bag. The bag is tearing. Not a P1S, nope. This is a P1P. I have yet to unbox. is the problem. It's a P1P that I never got around to unboxing. Because I'm terrible. Actually, it was supposed to be my wife. My wife, what a terrible bag. Ha ha ha. It's supposed to be my wife's printer. And she's self-conscious about being on camera, so we just haven't gotten to unboxing it. So I'm kind of forcing things and unboxing it myself. All right. Let's get the bag off of here. Let's foam out of here. There's silica packs in there. Cool. I said something to Bambu about this, and they were like, "Oh, could you get to unboxing that?" And I'm like, my wife has been bad about getting on camera. And they were like, "Well, you could always rebox it up and then have her unbox it later." I'm like, "Rebox it up? Yeah, right." The P1P way, no AMS for the wife. Hey, I fixed my AMS. She can have hers back. Oh, there is an AMS. I've been using it on my X1. My AMS was screwed up. I had to fix it. And instead of fixing it, I stole her AMS. Oh, it did come with more white filament. These damn brands and their white filament. All right. What's that? For printed phone holder. For printed LED holder. Okay. Spool holder. That's what I need. PTFE tube anchor. PTFE tube. All right. If I went months without opening her printer, she'd be pissed. Yeah, well, my problem was I was waiting on her. I was waiting on her. Trying to build the Rook 180 for Earth. All right. All right, catch you next time. Thank you for being here. Let me check the giveaway real quick. How much longer we got? 20 minutes left on the giveaway. Okay, 20 minutes left on the giveaway. They sent a full spool. Yes, not a 250 grammer. Neptune 4 looks like some of the best value on the market right now. I agree. I think the Neptune 4 is a great value right now, and kind of hard to argue with. For many folks, hard to argue with. If you don't want to spend as much money as something like this machine, then yeah, the Neptune 4 is a solid option. All right, get the base screws out of this thing. Donald with the super chat. Keep up the good work, bro. Thank you very much. I appreciate it. I appreciate it. Thank you. Let's fix this. I moved the screen a little bit. Fit the screen. Boop. All right. I got those out of there. So, cable tie. Yeah, I don't know how long this has been here. I forget. A while. It's been here a while. All right, maybe I should look at the instructions. Zombie Hedgehog with the $1.50 banana super chat. Thank you. Remove the foam. Oh, there's foam in the chute. Okay. Yeah, didn't see that yet. Get out of there. cut, foam, spool holder. Okay. Bed slingers are fine for most folks. Yeah, honestly, they really are. Like, people give that kind of stuff crap, but like, they really are fine. For a lot of folks, it doesn't matter that much, you know? One more carriage bolt. There is on the X1, but I don't know if there is on this. Oh no, there's a third one. Oh, I missed it. Okay, yep, you're right. Spool holder. Put you on for now anyway. Ah, wrong screws. The stream is bananas. King Rune, meh. King Rune reached out to me about their new machine. I've had very, very, very bad luck with King Rune machines. They sent me a KP5, or no, a KP5L that was not good. They sent me, or no, I bought a, for scraper, where are the screws for the spool holder? Spool holder, okay. I bought a KP3S. I bought a KP3S, and it was bad, real bad. It was basically useless. It wasn't useless, but it was bad. Try so hard in the wrong departments. They contacted me about that new Core XY machine they have, but I've heard bad things about it. And after my last couple goes with them, I can't just keep saying yes to machines. I got too much stuff going on over here. Sell my soul for a positron. I really want to build a positron. I'm waiting on that. Jason knows I want one. So hopefully when they finally get the kits done over at LDO, I'll get one. Hopefully. Alright. Spool holder is on. Alright, what's next? I have a KP3S with a H2 on it. Was good. My KP3S, you cannot. The problem with my KP3S is the Z-axis cannot be tightened. Can't. The Z-axis simply cannot be tightened on my KP3S, and so it's terrible print quality no matter what you do. As a result, did the linear rail mod. That makes sense. See, that's what I would need to do to mine, and I was like, I only bought it to be, because I bought mine a long while ago, and I only did so just to be like, oh, let's try this, you know, this cheapy whatever brand for an option for people, and then it was just garbage out of the box. So it was like, well, there's no point to this. Get this stupid cardboard off the hot end housing. It's like, I barely touched that and it popped off. Damn it, Bambu, you need stronger magnets on the stupid freaking cover, the tool head cover. Looks like the X1 got parked in a bad neighborhood. That's a good description of this. That's a good description of the P1P. All right, LCD. Imagine the tool head cover coming off while printing. Oh, I don't have to imagine. It happens all the time. My magnetic personality. Yep. 14 minutes left on the giveaway. Thank you. If you haven't seen it already, there is a giveaway link at the top of the chat. Giving away a stubby LTT screwdriver. They're not even publicly available yet. So if you're interested in getting one, that's pretty much the only way you're going to get one right now. In fact, I'm not 100% that I'm allowed to give it away, but I am. So don't tell anybody. I'm kidding. I don't care. They're not. I truly doubt they'd be mad at me for giving it away. Really, does it fall off while printing? I have had it fall off while printing. It's not a common problem, but it does happen. Can happen. All right. Get this cable in here. All right. Screen's on. Peel that. I think we're ready to power on, aren't we? Yes, we are. Power cable. Linus is chill unless he took a sponsors. The garbage screen. Yeah, the worst thing about the P1 series, the garbage screen. The worst thing about the P1 series. Yep. All right, powering up. There's still foam under the bed, yes, but you gotta fire it up and lift the bed up to get that out from there. Edit my home screen. Get this thing into my Bambu app. Since I've only got my... All right. I already picked it up. That's cool. Picked it up right away. You remind me of that stand-up math guy. I get that a lot. That is one of the most common ones that I've been told. I get that a lot. Wow. They made this process a lot easier than when I set up my X1. For how much or what? Matt Parker, that's it. Please confirm screws are out. Screws are out. All right. Let's switch to this printer. Okay. Insert filament. Use Bambu. Blah, blah, blah. I got that in. Insert filament. Bambu calibration is not advised for headphone wearers. Yeah, that sounds about right. I do have the auxiliary fan, but do I need to print a part to put that on? They did send me the auxiliary parts kit with this. Yeah, so I would have to print a mount for this, right? For the auxiliary fan and the LEDs. I'm not putting that on right now. I'll do that as part of the P1S upgrade when I get to that. And firmware update, yeah, that'll be a thing too. All right, insert filament, select let's heat this thing up. Oh, make sure that you have read the user manual. Okay. Cool. We are in North America. I am. Self-test. Gonna run the self-test. Start. Get the foam out of there now. Having the aux fan is nice. I would like to put the aux fan on here, but I'm not printing the part and all that right now. Not doing that. How long have I had this P1P? Yeah, you caught that. Comes with the camera and the light pre-installed now. Yeah, it does. I think I've had this for like 5 months, maybe. What's my opinion on a Sprite extruder? It's nothing special. Not a big fan of the Sprite extruder. Kind of large, kind of heavy, blocks your view to the hot end. I don't love it. Shaky, shaky, shaky. How long have I had this? Let me look. Let me see if I can find an email or something that'll tell me. Oh. How long? 6 minutes left on the giveaway, folks. 6 minutes left. I don't think it was a Spice Girls quote. Maybe it was. Is it so ingrained in my mind? I don't know. I'm curious, how long have I had this machine? I don't even know. I've had it since April or May. Somewhere around May I got it, I think. Ever play any trading card games? Not since I was a kid. I played Magic the Gathering when I was a teen, but not since. Explain the giveaway. I'm giving away a LTT stubby screwdriver, brand new. Only a couple minutes left on the giveaway. How long left? 4 minutes left. I'm talking to people on YouTube, TikTok chat. Head over to YouTube if you want to be active in the chat. I'm not paying a lot of attention to TikTok, sorry. There's 3 people in the TikTok chat and 187 in the YouTube chat, so... Cobra Nano. Oh, Neo. I have no experience with the Cobra. Ready for takeoff? Yep. I have no experience. You know what? I need to pick me up. I'm going to grab a monster while this is doing its auto calibration. I have no experience with the newer AnyCubics. They haven't talked to me since my review of the Cobra Max. Which I don't blame them, I guess. Time for a pick-me-up in the monster. In the form of a monster. Ugh. Okay. So, self-test complete. Cool. Ready to print. All right. Let's load up filament and run a print. Of course, there's a firmware update available. I'm going to regret it, but let's update it. Yeah. There's quite a big jump between the firmware version I'm on right now and the one that's getting installed. So, was the Max Bowden or direct drive? It was Bowden. That was one of its biggest flaws. One of the biggest flaws with that is, the Cobra Max, is that it was Bowden. Should have been direct drive. Always should have been. When are you unboxing the Ender 3 V3? Not. Even if they ask me if I'm interested, I probably won't. Do I think LTX could be one of the new tech and maker conventions? Absolutely. It has potential, but they have to kind of figure that out on their end. Like, it's not a small endeavor for them to put that on. So, they're not 100% whether they're going to do it yet, you know, next year. Yeah, update failed, probably. That'll be just our luck, won't it? Yeah, it did. Please restart the printer and try again. Okay. That was dumb. Why'd you do that? God, this freaking tool head cover. Alright. Let's just try and get the print going here. Update. Yeah, this has 1.0000004 firmware on it. It's been around for a little while. Downloading. Update failed. It keeps failing right away due to update. Why is it failing? If it's original, it won't go to the newest firmware. There's probably a stopgap it needs to firmware update too. Okay, can't firmware update it. It's on the network. Let me open up Bambu Studio quick and see if doing it through Bambu Studio will help. I do not have a switch wire. Oh, 5 seconds, 4 seconds, 3 seconds, 2 seconds left on the giveaway. 1. And the giveaway has ended. So, give me a second here. Let's pull up a, I'll pull up the screen and we can draw a winner. I gotta use Chrome real quick. Add Chrome as a source. All right. Here we are. You know what? I probably shouldn't do this. Oh well. Are people okay with drawing the winner live like this, and if their name gets shown? I don't know if your email will be shown. I don't want to do that. Let me go away from the screen. I didn't think about that. It might show your email, so I don't want that to happen. All right, drawing a winner. Clicking the button. Draw a winner. Winner draw 1. Let's go. 163 individual. Yeah, it did show the email. So somebody in Switzerland. Florent, Florent. Florent Z, out of Switzerland, has won the LTT screwdriver. So, awesome. Congratulations. Yep, there you are, Florent. You are in the chat. Awesome. Is that how you pronounce your name? Sorry. I don't know. But you won, so I'll drop you an email after the stream and make sure I get your full shipping information. I'll get you shipped out the brand new LTT stubby screwdriver. You'll be one of the first in the world to have one of these. So you'll probably be the first person in Switzerland to have one. So that's cool. All right, awesome. All right. That step is done. Now let's see about you are welcome. Let's see about Bambu Studio. P1P, cool. I got the P1P detected on here, I believe. Yes. Let's see if I can force an update through. No, on Panda 1. Right, let's try updating now. Must be a connection to keep hearing about MicroSwiss. MicroSwiss is sorry, bumped the microphone. MicroSwiss is an American company. So I thought they were actually, I don't know. They're American based. MicroSwiss is an American based company. Update. Confirm. I think it's failing off Bambu Studio 2. I don't let facts get in the way of a good pun. That's fair. That is fair. You know, you should not. You should not. Alright, yeah, it's still failing no matter what. Alright, no matter what, we are still failing, so skip it. You can send Bambu a ticket, just take 2 weeks to get back to you. Yeah, well, unfortunately, I think they get back to me faster than they do most folks. Alright, I gotta restart the machine now. Alright. And then we'll print a Benji. Bambu Labs also based in the jungle. Are you sure about that? That sounds fake. Oh, I want to heat up the hot end and load filament, and then we'll print a Benji. Heating up the hot end, and we'll print a Benji. Yeah, I'm sure it's not uncommon when there's firmware updates that you have to do like incremental updates, but that's a problem for, that is a problem for a machine like this where it's working that way. Turns out I need to pay to DM you on Twitter? That's dumb. Look at that sexy water bottle. Yes, LTTstore.com. Joel, you missed it. We just gave away an LTT screwdriver. It's going to Switzerland. Heading off to Switzerland. Yeah, that's pretty dumb that the firmware won't update. I'll have to get back. I'll have to bug them about that. And I will absolutely mention that I'm not the only one to have that problem. So I will absolutely mention I'm not the only one to have that problem. Did you get one of the stubby screwdrivers yet, Joel? Did you get one at LTX? I wish somebody else would make another Benchy print. Yeah, I know. I'm kind of tired of Benchies too. Especially this is going to be my second white Benchy of the frickin' stream. So, all right, let's load filament. No, I don't want to do a firmware update because you're going to fail. No firmware updates. Okay. Loading filament. Maybe. Doesn't feel like it's loading. Oh, I didn't press the button right. That's why. I have to put an OK on it. I have to hit OK. They never considered someone leaving the printer 6 months in a box before updating the firmware. I mean, you're not wrong. Like, that's fair. But is what it is. It happened. Here we are. And I'm not the only one. There's somebody else in the chat who has the same problem. So I am not alone. I wish there was a load function on this. I don't know how this long this printer has existed and there's not a load filament button. Are you pulling filament at all? It is. Alright, we are extruding. Time to print a benchy. Benchy! Print. Oh, there is on newer firmware. Okay, well, there's not on this firmware. Well, hi, dude. You gonna come out here, man? Got a bad rumble on audio. Turned out to be the dog snoozing next to me. Oh, that's good. I got a cat talking to me from the other side of the camera. What are you doing, Jekyll? You gonna come over here, buddy? Come on. Come here, buddy. He's talking to me, but he's not coming. He's just sitting at the door to the studio. Checky dude. Nope. Walking away. Doesn't care. He doesn't want to come into the studio lately.
I'm not sure I understand.
Siri, I am not talking to you. Not talking to you, Siri. Yeah, lately the animals are like sick and tired of me being a content creator, and when they hear me filming videos or talking to an audience, they're like, I'm out. Cat the tax dodger. Can you unbox the other printer? We'll get to the K1 as soon as we get through this benchy. So K1 is coming up very soon. Siri needs a mute mode when you're on, yeah. Is he hiding? Ha ha ha. Yes, Jekyll is hiding. Yeah, I mean, at this point, it's kind of like a running thing, but I get a Siri every stream, so. I can't break tradition. It's going to be annoying to get in the box of that damn K1. Not looking forward to this. Why are you not printing yet? Oh, it's still heating up the bed. Bed's taking a little bit to get to 65C. Oh, Gleam Link's still pinned. Thank you. I'll remove that. Thank you. Cool. Oof. What's the LDO that you're unboxing later? I did it after the Fysetc. I just showed some of the pieces for my next 2.4 build, which is using an LDO kit as the base. It's going to be, I already showed, so I might as well just say it's going to be running a Slice Engineering Mosquito with a Volcano heater block on it for high flow, for serious flow, CPAP cooling for part cooling. I want to run. I need to figure it out. What printer's my daily driver? My Vorons, my 2 Vorons, and my Bambu X1 are the ones I use the most. I'm gonna show you. I really want to reach out to, but I don't have any contact with them, so let me get the camera angle here, or boop, boop. I gotta get the Chrome window. Bam. This thing. I am drooling over this X-Beam from DFH. This CNC X-Beam from DFH is like, it's sexy as hell. That's weird to say about a CNC'd piece of aluminum, but I am in love with the look of this thing. But I don't have any contact with DFH. I'd like to get one of these, but I'm like, $170 for the X-Beam on this thing. And it comes with titanium hardware. Whew. It's common anomalies beam. Right, but they're the so far DFH is the only one I've seen to have it. I don't know. So, yeah. You have one? You like it? Like I'm drooling over that thing. I'd love to try that in that build. Well, CNC beams aren't anything new, but that design is just a different level. Fabrico also has it. I have to hit up Hector. I didn't see it on Fabrico's site. I accidentally load Fabrico's site like every day. Because when I try to type Facebook, I often just hit Fabrico. They listed it on Monday, but it sold out pretty quick. Okay. That's why. I don't want to bug Hector right now, because Hector supplied the Mercury 1 kit that I've been waiting way too long to build. So I don't want to ask him for stuff until I get through that. I asked on Twitter what folks want to see me use in that, and everybody said CNC, or the chief thing that was said was a CNC X-Beam. So I do want to do that. I just I would like to run that one for sure. You want to build a Voron? Which one should you build? The Trident is probably a really good place to start. The Voron Zero seems simple, but it's so small that it's fiddly and annoying to build. The Voron 2.4 is great, but I don't know. I would probably build a Trident. Quad gantry leveling and all that on the Voron 2.4 is kind of just annoying and overkill for the most part. I like the Voron 2.4, but I'd really like to build a Trident. I haven't built a Trident yet. And away we go with a flying fast benchy without an auxiliary part cooling fan. So we'll see what the quality looks like. Away we go on the next benchy. Wow, perimeter speed on this is actually surprisingly slow. It's been a while since I printed the Benchy on a Bambu. I don't know. I don't remember. But the perimeter speed is fairly slow. Infill looks like it's probably going like 300, maybe 400. Oh, Zombie Hedgehog, if you're still here, you can either message me on Instagram or email me, alan@mandicreally.com. That's the best I could say. This is G-code that came on the machine. This is provided G-code, so I didn't slice this. Probably not, you know, probably not following the Speedboat Benchy rules. I have no idea. Quad gantry leveling is equivalent to Trident tilt adjust. Yeah, I realize that. I mostly mean that the quad gantries sag very easily on a Boron 2.4. Like, you just bump the gantry and that thing sags, and that's kind of annoying. Like when I'm working on my Boron, like, it always has to do a quad gantry level. There's no getting around it. So. Honestly, the rattly noise, it's not quite as rattly in person as whatever might be coming across in the video. I'm also used to the Bambu, I don't know. I don't print nearly this fast on my X1. Like, I run my X1 much calmer. What about a 3D printed advent calendar with pre-sliced G-code? What do you mean? So like a print file per day or something? I don't do G-code. Is your next Voron what you were printing that hot end cover for? No. The next Voron, no, that was a long time ago. That was just a random test print, actually. That one where it had bad perimeters. Oh, that's a cute idea, Wiggy. That is a cute idea, where like it has like a shell around it that you, like a draft shield built into the print. That's a cute idea. I'll go grab the shroud for the next build. It's on the other side of the studio, I think. Here's the shroud for the next. Here's the shroud for the next. There it is. There's the shroud for the next 2.4 build. So it's a stealth burner chopped off at the top because it uses a CPAP cooling setup. Splashes of color look great. Thank you. Yeah, this is my own remix of the stealth burner into a CPAP design. It existed, but it had a bad airflow balance where one side of the stealth burner was fed significantly more than the other, so I reworked it to be better. I'll be releasing that design once I get that build going. VZ-Bot is better. Maybe, I don't know. I can't justify a VZ-Bot. I'd love to build one. If Simon or Mello wanted to send me a kit, I'd love to build a VZ-Bot, but I can't justify it. I've got an LDO 2.4 kit, so I'm building what I'm building. Bambu doesn't cover the top of the Z anymore. Yours has the covers. Huh. Have microplastics ever been a concern for you from 3D printers? They probably should be. I run various, I've got like 3 or 4 like home HEPA filters around the studio at various locations. So that's a factor. I use that. I actually had the folks at, who was it? Weller. The folks at Weller, the soldering iron company, I talked to them a long time ago about like what I do. And they were really shocked that I ran printers. They were like, "Oh, printers you should be enclosed with filtration systems and blah blah blah." And that was really, I was like, "Yeah, sure, cool," but like they were going to send me a filtration system specifically because they're like, "You should be running one of these," and they never did. So. My stance on encrypting log files. Do they encrypt their log files? I've read log files a couple of times. Did they change something about that? I would be more concerned about microplastics from our water supply than printers. That's a point to be made there. Any tips on modeling fan ducts? Loft is your friend. When you're modeling fan ducts, the Loft tool is your absolute biggest friend. Also use dividers in fan ducts. A lot of people don't use dividers in them. Like say if you have a fan duct that's 12 millimeters wide or whatever, put a splitter in the middle of it. That helps to guide airflow better and reduce turbulence in the fan duct, but it also helps to support the inside of the fan duct when printing. So those are my tips for fan duct design. It'd be cool to see a printer that actually runs high flow hot ends by default with cooling to support it. VZBot. I mean, yeah, Goliath is a serious hot end setup and it's got the part cooling. When lofting ducts, use surface mode, then thicken. Don't loft the walls. I loft the walls. I completely use loft. I don't use surface mode, and it works beautifully for me. It takes some getting used to. Lofting is weird. You've got to really get a hang of it. What I generally do is create the end of my duct at one point, and I create both ends of my duct, or maybe depending on the length or the size of the duct, I might create a couple of different bodies within the shape of the, like say, beginning, middle, end. And then create sketches on each of those and use the sketches to create lofts in between. It's a little hard to explain, but I use Fusion 360, yes. I just want a consumer printer that can do 400C hot end, 150, 160C bed. Next unboxing is the Creality K1. That'll be the next one after this. That would be lovely, but I don't see it happening anytime soon. I don't even think the Pantheon printer gets that hot on the bed. I forget. I mean, at that point, you really should have like a heated chamber, actively heated chamber, and I think Stratasys holds a patent on that, unfortunately, which is why you don't see more active chamber heating. Trying to sell things in the US market, you're gonna have Stratasys on your ass, which is the, you know, the boogeyman of 3D printing. To my knowledge, that's the case anyway. The Cheaty X-Max I have here has it, but Yes, the 2DX Max has a heated chamber. Vision Miner printer. Yeah, I don't know anything about the Vision Miner machine. I know it exists, but... Our next one to unbox is the 22 IDEX. That's it, right? Yeah, I mean, basically you're looking at peak at that point, printing peak, which if I was trying to print car parts more, I could maybe see a need for, but for me, that's about the only thing I could see doing with it, and I don't really have a need for that. Nylon will meet most of my needs. Didn't the heated chamber patent run out? No idea. No idea, but I haven't seen enough, like, more machines really hitting the market with heated chambers, so. Okay, yeah, if you gotta modify your lofted duct, that starts to become a real pain. So I can understand that. If you're trying to make changes after lofting a duct, then yeah, I get that. I had a 3D printer that went to 150C on the bed. Unfortunately, it wasn't designed to. Is this live or pre-recorded? It's live TikTok. I'm just mostly interacting with the YouTube chat. YouTube.com/ManDickReally. Head over there and hang out on YouTube chat. Do you think it's possible to print ASA with the P1P closed into a server rack? Sure. Will the P1P fit in a server rack, though? I'm not sure if it's too wide. No, it's not too wide. I'm sorry. Yeah, it'll fit. Yeah. If you create an enclosure on this thing, even just some cardboard slapped on the sides, sure. Like, running it in a server rack will help to keep things warmer, absolutely, and keep drafts down. As much as anything, your issues also need to be drafts too. Like, it's not just about chamber temperature, but also controlling the airflow. Because even a hot chamber with too much part cooling can cause delamination of layers and such. So yeah, server rack wouldn't be a bad idea. I've got an Ender 3 in my server rack right now. Never use it, but it's there. This P1P is going to end up in my wife's. You can print an enclosure for the P1P, yep. Or you can get the P1S upgrade kit now. We're going to be doing the P1S upgrade on this. I got to reach out to them about sending me that. I'll do that when I also ask them about the firmware issue. Would the P1P be similar to a Voron Trident without having to build one from scratch? You're not going to be printing as high a temp materials on a P1P without an enclosure. And the bed doesn't get as hot, so higher temperature materials are going to be a little challenging there too. I think the bed only goes to maybe 100 or 90. I forget what it's limited to. CPAP, what fan will you use? I've got a Mellow CPAP fan here. It's only Mellow that they sell it. They don't make it, but little Tootie Mellow CPAP fan. It's the same one that's spec'd for a VZ bot. So this is the same CPAP fan that they run on like a VZ bot. 100, okay. Other differences are a single Z-axis motor. That's absolutely true. You're not going to get quite as good first layer, probably. You're not going to have control. You're not going to have manual control. So if you want to really tweak things and learn or be able to control settings more independent of the firmware, like you can't do that here. So honestly, the P1P is probably the P1P or the Bambu machines in general are great for folks who don't want to build a Voron. They are. Like if you're not up for building a Voron, you don't want to, then yeah, they're a great option. Never had first layer problems. I've had some inconsistent first layer issues, and I always find Bambu's first layer squish is too high. Their Z offset is always favoring jamming filament into the bed just a little too much for my liking, because they're worried about getting, like, you know, a good first layer. I get it. They want it to adhere. They want it to stick. If it was me, Bambu is cheaper also, absolutely. Versus a good quality Voron, yeah, the Bambu is cheaper. I find I would like, if I could, I would dial up the Z offset on the Bambu machines like 0.05 or 0.01, just a little less squish. Will a tuned Voron print as good or better in a P1P? Yes, absolutely. A tuned Voron will absolutely print as good, if not better, than a P1P, yes. Don't get me wrong, the print quality out of the box on a P1P and an X1 is surprisingly good. Bambu has done a great job of dialing things in. Like, I can't take it away from them. They've created a heck of a machine and an ecosystem. What are you doing, dog? Hi. You bored? You tired? Come here. Come here. Say hi to come say hi to the chat. Wiggle wobble of the P1P. Yep. You come say hi. Come say hi. Do you do 3D sketching in Fusion? Nope. I can't get the hang of it either. I do not do 3D sketching. I don't. If I need to create like a 3D kind of sketch, I create sketches on different planes and like draw lines in between effectively. So no, I don't do that. Say hi to the chat. Say hi. No? You're like, why am I on the table? This printer's loud, Dad. What? What? You gonna be a shaky puppy? Are you? Okay. All right, all right. Means it's first revision, which has the curved bed, probably. Quite possible, no idea. This is our very first print. I step away and get the mail and miss the pupper. Sorry. Amazon, you have once again led directly to my disappointment. Ah. You can modify Bambu Z offset in Start G code. Okay, that makes sense. All right, we've got our first print off the Bambu P1P. Honestly, looks better than the M5C one. Not by a lot, but it does. Not by a lot, but it does. All right, I'll give you folks a closer view of this, and then we'll get on to the Creality K1. Boop. There's our benchy little, like, micro layer shift-ish look right there. I don't know if you could see that. Right where it goes from the shiny to the matte finish that always happens on a Bambu benchy, but nasty Z seam on the stack, but otherwise looks like a really good one, especially for not having the auxiliary part cooling fan on this thing. Turned out surprisingly good for that. I expected way worse. So cool. All right, now it's time for the freaking annoying case that is the Creality K1. I'm gonna take the the P1P off the bench for the moment anyway, to make some room. All right. Is it possible to switch the carbon rods out for stainless? Not currently. Not saying long term there wouldn't be a way to do that, but I'm not going to undertake that just yet, personally. Let's fit this to the screen a little better here. Sorry. Oh, weird. I gotta blow up the screen because my camera films in a slightly different aspect ratio. Okay. Well, we're about to unbox a K1, not a K1 Max, but maybe you'll get an impression of it from that. What music is playing right now? No idea. I've got like a whole folder full of just like what do you call it? Royalty-free music that I use in my videos. That's what's playing. I don't know. All right. Oh. Here's the beast, the box, the pain in my butt to get into crate that is the Creality K1. Let's get these stupid tabs unfolded so I can get into this thing. Oh, this is going to be annoying. It's going to be so annoying. I've been putting this off for so long because I just haven't wanted to deal with getting into this thing or getting it set up or any of it. I also haven't installed the slicer yet, so I should have done that already. We need to update the firmware on this one, I'm pretty sure, too, because once again, this has also been in the box. This has been in the box so long, they sent me the updated extruder and nozzle and... Ay, ay, ay. Come on. Get out of there. These stupid tabs on these crates are annoying. It better be amazing because it's got a crate experience, yeah. Yeah, I think crating sure does make it seem premium. As somebody just noted, I don't think the they don't ship it in a crate for the general purchaser, only for us, I guess, for whatever reason. This is not the K1 Max, it's just the plain K1. I just haven't bothered to unbox it. It's been here about as long as the P1P, almost. Don't open the door too far. Well, hey, if we break something, we break something. Watching while I slow work. Welcome, Neil. All right. Oh, God, there's a tab on each corner, on each side. Welcome, Neil. Just using the trusty hammer pliers, you know, as you're supposed to, on a screwdriver, like you're supposed to. Ugh. Come on. Oh god, there's a tab on all of the corners. Should break out a freaking grinder and grind these off. Every tool has a hammer side, exactly. Every tool is a hammer if you use it right. Or wrong, depends how you look at it. Knipex would probably tell you this is wrong. Knipex, whatever. Come on. True tool salesman. Now, the true tool salesman line would be telling you not to use it as a hammer. I can't warranty if you use that as a hammer. I would. I was very lenient about warranty. I was very lenient about warranty because I was an auto tech before I sold tools, and I was a realistic person. I wasn't gonna tell people not to do what they needed to do their job. Like every machine is a smoke machine if you use it wrong. Yep. I know that fact. I most certainly know that fact. Hasn't been... I should put up a sign. There's a sign I should make. Maybe I'll do that with one of the laser projects or something. Days since we let the magic smoke out of something. Make one of those, like, you know, safety signs. The days since I let the magic smoke out. The crate is cool, but opening it looks like a pain. It is a pain. This is not fun. This is not fun. I was talking to Brad from Fix This, Build That, and he was saying, like, this was the most annoying unboxing experience he'd had in a while. Hey, all right. We're getting to the box within the box. It's time for the mad scientist, Amanda Grilly, to make an appearance and destroy this K1. Thank you very much for the super chat and the laugh, because, well, I'm not saying you're wrong. That's for sure. This is annoying. Come on. How the fuck am I supposed to do this? Come on. There we go. Ugh. Come on. Oh, this tab is like just wrong that it won't fucking get through there. Come on. There we go. All right. Oh, damn it, there's a bottom tab. There is a bottom tab. That's what I think about that. If people donate enough, it might be worth the time to destroy this one. I'm not saying you're wrong. All right, I don't have to destroy the crate. Stay. Not that I care about the crate, but I just don't feel like destroying it. All right. Now the actual retail box experience. The box within the box. Needs like a Gordon Freeman special. Yes, it does. I don't have a crowbar handy. That's a failure on my part. It's a total failure on my part. What kind of Half-Life fan am I? It packs like Fort Knox. It's just a Creality. +1 to destroying the K1. Oh boy. All right. Let's see. How am I getting this out of here? Yep. Thank you for the super chat. I think it'll take quite a few more super chats to get to the to the destroying it phase, but thank you anyway. There's the lid. All right. I guess we'll try the Bambu pull the bag method. This feels a lot smaller than I expected. I'm tossing the box over the camera. Oh, I'm sorry, dog. It hit the dog. I'm sorry, baby girl. Oh, she's just headed out of the studio. She ran right in the wrong direction as she saw me throwing it and like went the way the box was going instead of away from. Good thing it was light. She is small. All right. Well, I'll tell you what. That's definitely the most impressive looking Creality machine I've ever seen. Want to play fetch with the box? Yeah, I would not recommend that. She's a little small for that. All right. Whew. How many peels are on this thing? There's a peel everywhere. Well, that was a unsatisfying one. Whew. Honestly, it is a very good looking machine. Not gonna lie. This is a pretty good looking machine. Cable chain's like a little weird. They did send me a new extruder, but I am not. I don't think I'm doing that today. I don't think I'm doing that today. All right, what's in here? Screen. It's our screen. I didn't see like a instruction start here kind of sheet. Should have been on the top of the box like everybody else. There's a USB stick, a wrench, scraper, our snipses, spool holder, feet. Does it look like a PC case or it's just me? No, totally. It looks like a PC case. Absolutely. The back. Look at that. The hex on the back. Can you see that? It's kind of, it's a good look. I'm not gonna lie. It's a good. I hate rear spool holders. I hate rear spool holders. Stupid. I hate that. Oh well. How much I'm gonna do about that? I just realized something. Creality sent me some of their filament too a while ago, and it is also white. So, let's get this thing the rest of the way unboxed. Oh, you know what? I'm wrong. The instructions are right here. I missed it. I missed it. Hexagons are the bestagons. Yep. I do love me some good hexagons. Take the reverse Bowden out of the cable chain or it will be a problem. Okay. I could see that. It's fed completely through there. I'm totally not doing that right now. If it's a problem, it's a problem, but I appreciate the input. All right, out of the box, accessories out. Let's peel the bed. The peel on the bed. Get off of there. Looks like it's only a single-sided sheet. Power cable, foam. All right, a couple screws just like the P1P, one at each corner. Literally the same size. Just unplug and jank it out. Yeah, Everything's gonna be all white on the stream. Yeah. I didn't do that. It's totally not me. Dropping my LTT screwdriver like I'm supposed to. Yeah. It's a requirement, right? It didn't drop the one I gave away, so that's something. Would the AMS unit work with the... No. Nope. AMS would not work with the K1. There's no communication between the firmware. It wouldn't be a G-code only thing. Most likely, I can't say for sure, but most likely the AMS is almost certainly run as a sub CAN board in the firmware of the Bambu. Again, can't say that for sure, but I would bet on it. So it absolutely won't work with just G-code. Well, absolutely. I can't say absolutely, but I'm sure it wouldn't. Screwdriver's gonna end up like Jay's. Yeah. Nope. No brakes yet. All right. Oh wait, they actually sent me a Tootie spool of the Hyperwhite. I don't have to seek out the. I don't have to seek out the one I know I have. We got footsies. We got a screen to put on. How's this go on? Pretty simple. Electrical connection. Change camera angle a little bit here. Somebody could get it to work with the K1 and probably just take a lot of work. Yeah, probably. I'm not saying they couldn't. I can't say yes or no. With the closed source firmware on the Bambu, it makes it next to impossible to say. You'd have to reverse engineer that first to figure it out. Why is that not going on there? Is this... I don't get it. It's a weird connector I haven't seen before on the screen. Oh, there it goes. Plugged in. All right. Bloop. I do know they were quite insistent on me, that's not on there all the way, on me updating the firmware on this. Oh, really got to push to get that down. Okay. All right, so I got to see about the firmware update for this thing. Chameleon, there's a version coming for the K1 and the Bambu. Okay. All right, let me double check my emails for the firmware on this thing. All right, let's go. Well, I'm going. I'm not going to show you. This is my email, but I'm going to check my email for this thing. Oh, firmware should be... Okay, looks like maybe a firmware update's just over the air. So, okay. We'll just get this thing fired up. All right. Plug it in and fire it up. On we go. If it lets the magic smoke out, we got a camera angle on it. Anything else I'm missing? Straps to take out of the thing or something? Doesn't seem to be. Spool holders on, fire it up, cool. All right. Machine starting. I got these dumb little feet to put under it. Toot feet, toot feet. Hello from Germany, hello. Welcome to the stream. Get under there. All right. All right, English. Let's zoom in a little bit on this. All right, English. I already removed the 3 screws. I gotta get this on my network quick. Skipping the Creality cloud. All right, self-check process. All right, it is heating the hotbed. Oh, there is an image for the firmware. I'm gonna see about letting it do it over the air. See how it goes. It is a good looking machine. I will absolutely give them that. Okay, I'm gonna say something real quick. This bothers me. Why is the handle on the door at an angle? Everything else is so square. Why? Why is that an angle? That's just weird. All right, mainboard cooling fan, heat break cooling fan, hotbed testing. Now it's about to do input shaper tuning. And then auto leveling. All right, folks, I am going to be right back. I gotta make a bathroom run. While this does what it's doing, I will be right back and we'll print a Benchy. Oh no, I forgot to peel the plastic from the logo. We'll do that too. Right back, folks. All right. All right, let's get I gotta download G code for the Benchy on this. I think. I don't know if it's preloaded or not. Yeah. Okay. Download the G code in case I don't have it. Maybe get the Creality slicer too. What's it called? Creality print or whatever. Yeah, Creality print. Okay, yeah, there is firmware on the website. Cool. Just a new update on the firmware or the slicer a couple weeks ago. 2 weeks ago. Firmware, same thing, 2 weeks ago. And download that in case it'd be easier to update. The other way. Okay. Still going on the input shaper tuning, it looks like. No. Do not associate everything with your slicer, please. Thank you. Always fun to look at new printers, but I'm still rocking my Mark III's. I do not blame you. If you have a printer you are happy with, that's one of the problems with, like, you know, all this stuff is these things are cool and neat and all these advancements, but like, if you're happy with your printer, just be happy with your printer. If it's meeting your needs, that's what matters. Maybe finished a mod for a direct drive on a Neptune 3? Cool. What direct drive setup are you running? Just like modifying the stock extruder to mount, or? Please check to see if there's any way to adjust that handle. There is not. I mean, I'll look a little closer, but I'm pretty sure there's not. Oh wow, yeah, that extruder, that reverse Bowden has a lot of oof. You're right. I should take that out, but I'm not going to at the moment. Make a super chat incentive to fix the handle. It would require like a new handle. That's weird. I wonder if I take it off, like, is it just on there wrong? That'd be funny as hell. I think it's just on there wrong. It totally was. It was totally on there wrong. Let me take it off, I'll show you. They so screwed that up. That's funny. Let me show you. Boop, boop, boop. What they did, they had it screwed in the focus. They had it screwed in the right hole there, but do you see it there? It was screwed in next to the hole. They totally had it screwed up. It was threaded into the side. It wasn't in that middle hole. They splurged on the crate, but not getting the handle right. Yeah. Yeah, they did. So I can correct that. That is Creality quality right there. Where'd the other screw go? Oh, there it is. Input shaper tuning is still going. All right, now the handle's straight. Ay, ay, ay. That was stupid. That was stupid. Quality control at the highest level, yeah. Thank you for the $1, Wiggy. Why is this still going through this? When will they release the source code? That is a very good question. A very good question, but I don't have an answer to. Soon. Do I have a split tongue? Yes, I do. My tongue is split. Can I control the printer through their slicer or no? Device, there we go. Searching for device. There we go, K1. Cool. So, it's still going through. All right, now it's doing bed level. Now we're doing a bed level run. You ran a stock tool. You're running a stock extruder mounted to a custom base. Cool. That's cool. Just using the parts you have and making it direct drive. Cool. Okay. Is Creality known to evade GPL requests? Very known. Creality is very known for that. Creality is very known for that. Something they got known for back in the CR10 days. Yes, they are very known for not complying with GPL licenses unless under duress, basically. I've got 3 slicers open right now. AnkerMake's, Bambu Studio, and Creality Print. That's annoying. Creality said the source is coming out in October. That'd be nice. That's not really sticking to the way the code should, the license should work, but hey, it's something. It says it's doing the auto level, but it's currently got all the fans turned on. I don't know what it's doing. Trying to cool the bed off, maybe? What's your slicer of choice? I use Orca Slicer and Prusa Slicer pretty interchangeably. I use both of them pretty regularly. I use Orca Slicer with my Bambu X1. And I use Prusa Slicer with my other machines, pretty much. But I sometimes use Orca Slicer with my other machines. What is this thing doing? It's just doing all kinds of random stuff. This is such a weird process. How much is the fee for shipping this back? I would buy it, but I'm worried about sending it back. What benefits does Prusa Slicer have? Well, despite being a fork and them both being, like, you know, siblings, I do find print quality differences between Prusa Slicer and Orca Slicer. I don't know how to explain it. They just don't slice things exactly the same. They don't. So I find personally when I'm printing with my Vorons, I think the way that Prusa Slicer slices is just a little superior. Oh god, that is annoying as shit. The LED strip that's lighting up the chamber is pulsing. I don't know if you can see that on camera. It's like blinking. It's so annoying. Woo! Almost hit me. Yeah, I don't think you can see it on camera. In person, it's like really pulsing. It's ugly. It's awful. It's probably a brightness setting. Like, it's probably at some dim level that's just making it pulse like that, but god, it's annoying. That's the kind of stuff that would drive me nuts long term. Oh, look at that. I'm in there. I'm just going to turn the LED off. There's no percentage of light. It's just on or off. I'm in their fluid, not fluid interface. Could see it for a second. All right. Could see it off the print head. Yeah, so, yeah, lovely. Good quality control, Creality. Good quality control. I'm going to be really annoyed. Okay, here's a factor about... Now I've unboxed 4 machines this week. Jay Trar with the super chat. Thank you. Every time I see your channel name, my mind says Rand McNally. Love your content. Thank you very much. That's a fun one. I didn't think about that, but I'm probably going to think about it now. Probably PWM. Oh, I'm sure it's PWM. It's just trying to brightness control something. I mean, that's how LEDs generally work on dimming, but there's no percentage for the LEDs in the software, so I don't know. Or struggling feed, maybe. What was I going to say? There is a lid. Yes, there's a cover for the top. It's over here. I just don't have it on there right now. Just a acrylic lid. How does this... Oh, there's magnets. It sits on there. That's cool. Leaving to go get a new printer. Good luck at Micro Center. Have a good one. Did I miss setting the voltage to 115? No, I didn't. That's a good point. It shouldn't even have turned on. Oh yeah, it's totally set to 230. That's why the light's pulsing. Awesome. Didn't bother checking the switch. I'm amazed it's on right now for that being the case. Probably totally screwed up a bunch of the self-tests that way. Self-test complete. But it also doesn't really matter. I'm going to turn off and switch that. Also kind of doesn't matter because bloop, I fell off one of the feet. What was I going to say? Maybe that's why the light was pulsing. Hey, look at that. The light's a lot brighter now. Oh, now that I've unboxed like 5 printers this week. You know, the first couple of times I unboxed a machine that had like its own self-calibration process and all that, and it was like, oh yeah, right out of the box, it helps you calibrate and get the printer all set up. That's awesome. But in hindsight, it's not. It seems like a great idea. Oh, run you through the auto level process and a self-check and all these things. Makes sense for a first-time startup. But then you have to update the firmware. And then you lose half of those settings. Like, oh, let's do a Z offset adjustment. Cool. You get through that, and the first thing it does is, now let's update the firmware, and it's going to wipe out the Z offset adjustment. Like, it's weird. Just a weird thing I've noticed that, like, every machine does. Okay. Can I update the firmware over the air on this thing or not? How do I update the firmware on this thing? I don't have the new extruder. This machine's been here for months. I have the new extruder. They sent it to me. It's in a box somewhere here, but it is the old extruder on there currently. It is currently the old extruder on there. All right, so how do we update the firmware on this thing? Okay. Is there a menu option to update the firmware? You can update it over the air. I don't see an over the air option. It must be in the menu system. Device self-test? No, I do not want to go through that again. Thank you very much. Update log. No, that's your log. That's not a good way of saying that. Oh, upload log. Sorry, I'm reading it wrong because I'm upside down. Okay, you're on my network. Where the heck is the firmware update? In the menu, Creality. System. Oh, gotta cycle through. Version? Yeah, okay. Downloading. There we go. Asking you to take the reverse Bowden out of the trip. No, I'm not doing it. Because you're asking, I'm not doing it. Such a pain to get that out of there. I don't wanna. That's the answer. I don't wanna. Ugh. Let's see. Let's see how much of a pain this is to do. Oh, that's the wrong end. Come on. Wow, this coupler on the Bowden tube is really stuck. There we go. Alright. Come on out of there. Come on out of there. Cool. It's free now. You happy? There, it's out. It is out and floppy and free. I pulled it from the filament sensor end. Got it from the filament sensor end. Yeah, there's definitely some drag on that thing. You were right. That's not cool. Also feels like probably every company on the face of the earth that uses 2mm inside diameter reverse Bowden tube instead of 3mm. Annoying. I don't understand why companies do that. All right. Now let's see about getting a print out of this thing. Cool. All right, I probably have to do input shaper tuning again now. I'm not gonna bother. I'm just not gonna bother. That's what we're doing. We're not bothering. Is there a preloaded benchy? There is a preloaded benchy. All right, let's heat this thing up and load filament. Heating. Using it as it came out of the box is pretty valid reasoning anyway. I usually do that. I generally, when I'm looking to review a machine or even just try it for the first time, I do try and use it as it shipped as much as I can, because I want the same experience anybody else has. Like before I start, oh, okay, I see an obvious problem I could fix, but not everybody would see that. So I do try and do that. I'm not intending to review this machine, so there's that. Not doing a new cal. I don't know. I don't care. I kind of want to see how it's going to go if I just run a print, you know? Is there any way I can see a config file on this thing? Doesn't look like it. Nope. That's dumb. Let me see your config. God, that cavity, that fan, the auxiliary part cooling fan is loud. That is annoying. Are you up to temp? It's up to temp, so let's extrude some filament. Where's a load filament option? Ah, there we go. Extruder. Extrude. That's really dumb. Literally, there's just an extrude button, and then it just says extrude. It just heats it up to 240 no matter, and extrudes. Extruding. Says it's extruding. I'd say it's not. You gonna try and extrude something? Oh, now it is. Okay, just had to get it loaded up. Everyone loves Clipper these days. Let's put Clipper on everything, but also lock it down so we exclude everything people like about Clipper. Absolutely. You are quite correct in that statement. Okay, cool. You extruded a huge blob of filament randomly on the bed. Done. Okay, thanks. Fucking move. Whew, that's hot. All right, let's print a benchy. I don't even care. Let's print a benchy. Not doing a calibration again. Is that the new stubby screwdriver? Yes, it is. I gave one away earlier in the stream. I actually gave one away earlier in the stream. The new stubby LTT screwdriver. I got it at LTX. Yup. Okay. Let's print a benchy. Let's start printing. Alright. I'm gonna move camera angle number 2, I guess, closer, since this got a full enclosure. It's not gonna be easy to see. I'm gonna move, maybe get a top-down perspective. I don't know. All right. Oh my God. What are you doing? My slider is suddenly like not working. Lovely. Of course, when this print's trying to start, this slider's gonna act up. How the fuck is that fan so loud? Yeah. It's Boy in Space, Ben warned me. He said, like, this thing is so frickin' loud. Is a USB port mounted behind the glass plate in the front? What do you mean? There is a port. There's like a cable over here for the camera, but for a camera. Move this thing a little closer. God, this is loud. Tactical masking tape. Yep, it's doing its job. Outside by the screen. Oh yeah, there's a USB port underneath it. Yeah. It's below the glass. Yes. Cool. You probed like 5 times. You're gonna print anytime soon. I thought the Bambu fans were loud. Yeah, no, this is definitely louder. What are you doing? Okay, it's getting up to temp now. Working its way up to temperature. All right, we got our first extrusion. And our benchy begins. This thing is a violent shaker. Whew, this thing likes to shake, rattle, and roll. It's printing fast, that's for sure. Most, like Bambu also tells you to use glue stick as a release agent, so it doesn't over adhere to the bed and ruin the surface. I'd imagine probably something similar here. Yeah, this is violent. Also, it looks like this benchy is like way outside of the, how are they mounted? The feet are literally just sitting underneath it. It's got like rubber spacer feet. This is totally not legit benchy rules, speedboat benchy rules, that's for sure. Absolutely not following the speedboat benchy rules. This thing is wild. Yeah, the kink in the middle of the drag chain is annoying the shit out of me. That is bothering the hell out of me. It says stage fright. We're kink shaming on this 3D printer stream. Oh boy. Extrusion consistency does not look great, but I also have a new extruder to update and install and all that, so eh. Or how's the K1? Seems sketchy. So far so sketchy, yeah. I can't tell how parallel the belts are at the hot end from this perspective. I know that was a thing on the early versions. This isn't like revision 1. They held off sending me one of these until they had like revision 2. So this isn't the early K1, but it's also been in a box for a couple of months. So oh yeah, you're right. The belts are way closer over here than they are over here. It looks to be anyway. I can't quite tell. Kind of looks like. Hold it down before it walks away. Nah, if it walks away, I'm just gonna laugh. I'm just gonna have a good chuckle if it walks away. One thing to consider, Bambu's been pretty good about offering replacement parts. Yeah, and they keep expanding replacement parts. I was actually looking for some parts for my AMS earlier, and I realized there's a whole bunch more parts now on what do you call it? The thing. Wow. Oh, Bambu's website. Yeah, Bambu's got a lot of replacement parts. That's the thing. This, I don't know. I don't know about replacement parts. Do you mind if I send you over the minimal direct drive for Neptune 3 over Discord? Sure, go ahead. You can. I don't do DMs on Discord a lot, but I'll try and take a look. Yep, the K1 is going. Creality did a good job with me. My hot end was broken. I got a new one in 6 days. Okay, that's good to hear. Creality printers tend to have good third-party support. I don't find that to be true anymore. That's honestly one of my biggest problems with Creality right now, is they keep coming out with these machines that have different parts. Like, I don't think you're going to find anybody selling third-party parts for this machine at the moment, other than maybe like a bed surface or something, you know? Maybe nozzles. Like, when they came out with the Ender 3 S1, they changed a lot of parts about that thing, and getting parts for that, you know, they keep coming out with these machines that had slightly different parts where the part supply isn't there. That used to be one of my favorite things about like the Ender 3 and Ender 5 was I could literally go to Micro Center and just pick up parts for it. That's not true anymore. That's what happened when you crank out models every 3 months. Yeah, pretty much. Like, I understand something like Bambu not coming out with like a big machine yet or whatever. It seems to me like Bambu's kind of playing it safer and just putting more testing time in than versus just pumping out designs. So. Very frustrating. I can't find a third-party hardened nozzle anywhere for the Ender 5S1. Look on Amazon. Or not Amazon, I'm sorry. AliExpress. I got Ender 5S1. I got a couple of nozzles off of there for the Ender 5S1. I forget, though. I don't think I got any hardened ones. I got some CHT clones. Also, their one design suits most use cases. I mean, that's true. People, I think, mostly want a bigger machine from Creality at the moment. A larger build volume. Got it on Discord. Cool. Same length as a Soval nozzle? I don't know. I know the Ender 5S1 nozzle is the same as the Neptune 4 nozzle. I think Micro Swiss also has a hardened nozzle for that setup. I think Micro Swiss does. Neptune 4 Max, if that ever happens. I don't expect to see the Neptune 4 Max soon. But I don't know. I don't know. They haven't told me anything, but I don't expect to see it soon. I'm gonna grab calipers and check how big the difference is on these size. Huh. All right. Let me check. I swore. It's copper plated. Okay, brass, copper plated. I see. Yeah, maybe there aren't that many hardened nozzles out there for that thing. I thought there were. I thought that ecosystem was starting to expand, but I'm not seeing it. Oh, wait. Hardened steel. Boom. Got it. King Rune of all companies. Let me grab a link. Dropping a link in the chat. Yeah, $449 for 2 hardened steel nozzles. It says Neptune 4 Pro, but I promise you they're the same nozzle. The Neptune 4 Pro uses the same nozzle as the Ender 5 S1. The K1 is a pretty machine. This is a polished looking machine. I'll give you that, absolutely. Bing. All right, we're on to the smokestack. Link isn't working for you. Worked for me. I just clicked it, worked for me. Sorry if it's, god damn it. I just closed the chat by accident. Let's get back to that. Link worked for me. Okay, works for me. Huh. I'll message you that on Twitter. I'll message you that link on Twitter. Hey, we got a finished print. You can tell because the sound, the intense noise stopped. And then it started again, for some reason. All right. Wow, that is stuck to the bed. That's why they say glue stick. That is really stuck to the bed. Pooh. They also put a little bit of a brim around it. That's weird. All right, let's see what our benchy looks like. I'm turning this off because it's really annoying. Okay. Bow looks pretty good. Probably the best of the bows we've had of the 3 benchies we've done in this stream. Ringing? Honestly, ringing looks really pretty controlled. It's also, the external perimeter was not printing fast, so... And I'll say the smokestack is the best looking smokestack of this stream. I'll give him that. That is the best looking smokestack of the that we've printed today. So that's something. I don't know. It's honestly probably the best looking benchy of the stream. But I can also see, like, I don't know if it's the filament, but I can see through into the infill so heavily on this one that, like, it feels like they under-extruded the perimeters just to print faster. I don't know. All right, let me move cameras quick. Yeah. All right. And really, I think that's it. I still had I had one more printer, but they didn't want me to unbox it in the stream. They asked me not to. So yeah. I think we have done it, folks. Not bad for a shaky mess. The print results, it may be a violent printer, but the print results were pretty good. I will absolutely say that. They were not bad. There we go. So we unboxed the AnkerMake M5C, the Creality, I wanted to say Bambu, the Creality K1, the Bambu P1P, and we took a look at the Fysetc kit and the LDO kit that I had. I mean, the only other thing I've got is a Lulzbot Taz 5 from 2015, new in the box. But I think that'll have to be its own dedicated stream. Zombie Hedgehog, there's plenty of ways to reach out to me. Hit me up, like we'll figure it out. Discord or email or whatever. So, yeah. I think that is pretty much... Oh, measure the distance. Yes, I wanted to do that. I want to go grab some calipers and measure it. Let me do that. Let me grab calipers. All right, let's check it out. I'm going to put the tool head in the middle here. Let me move the second camera angle, so you folks might have a better view. Okay. Second camera angle. Okay. Alright, I got the tool head basically in the middle here. And let's check the belt distance. How far are they separated? I'm gonna go out here where the pulleys are. Seven millimeters between the belts out here. On the other side, it is, holy crap, 4.46. It's a 3 millimeter difference side to side. Head-to-head race would be cool. The hard part would be starting them, you know, fairly, like getting each one to go. I don't know. Yeah, how tight is it at the tool head? Let me check here. Yeah, it's 5 1/4 at the tool head on the right side, and 7 all the way out at the pulleys. So from the pulleys out here to the tool head, the belts angle in 2 millimeters closer together, almost, not quite. Just double checking. Yep, about 4 millimeters. Yeah, pretty much the same. It's not, they're almost parallel to each other on the left side, but on the right side, they are 2 millimeters angled inward. Phew. Yeah, I'd like to do a head-to-head or something, but I don't know. Starting each print at the same time and then printing 3 more benchies in the stream still seems silly. See which filament, like extruder jousting, where they tug a war. Yeah, filament tug of war. I'd have to put the new extruder on the Creality to be fair. It has a new extruder, so I think that might be it for this one, folks. I mean, I have one more printer in the box. I've got 2 other things up there on the new stuff shelf. There's an Enraged Rabbit carrot feeder I haven't unboxed yet, but that's just a parts kit to build one. And a Pad 7. I got a Pad 7 in from Big Tree Tech. But the Pad 7 is going to be the... I'm going to use the Pad 7. Might as well grab it. Screw it. I haven't even unboxed it. Let's pull it out of the box. Why not? Why not? We've unboxed every other damn thing in the stream. Let's pull the Pad 7 out of the box. Did Creality print the bottom text? That's a good question. What printer am I not allowed to unbox? It's the new Lotmax machine. It did print the bottom text, yes. It's very squished. The bottom text is very squished, but it did print. Yeah, it's a new Lotmax machine. Maybe I'll do a stream about it later this month. They're launching a Kickstarter on it. I don't know. I might not get to covering it at all now because I would have liked to have done it today. Big Tree Tech Pad 7. Wow, that screen looks really small for a 7-inch screen. So, the new Pad 7 from Big Tree Tech. Not that new. It's been out for a couple months now, hasn't it? So clipper pad, effectively. It's got their CB1 module on the back of here. It has an external CAN port. I like that about this one versus some of the other ones on the market, because I'll be able to run CAN on the build. The build I'm going to be using this on is my Neptune 3 Max build, and I will be running CAN on that. So that's awesome, because that means that I'll be able to run CAN off of here and not have to run a CAN module. I thought I was going to have to run the U2C module, but I won't have to. I'll just have to provide 24 volt power to the CAN module on the tool head, and then I can use these two wires for the CAN signal. So that's cool in my book. Show us a quick preview. Oh, what, the Lot Max? I can't. So let me here, we'll take a closer look at the Pad 7 before I call it done here. Now, Pad 7, got the heatsink on top of the CB1 module, USB Ethernet connection, the CAN port, and an SPI port, and then of course DC input, and a TF card. So, yeah, I'm going to be running this on, oh, and another USB port on the side. Oh, a USB-C as well. I don't remember if that's for power delivery or also out. But I'll be running this on my Neptune 3 Max build soon. Oh, and of course there's a rubber ducky in here. So, I kind of only, they asked if I wanted to check this out, and I was like, I don't know what I'll use that on. And then once it showed up and I realized it had the CAN port on it, I became way more interested. You could power a Pad 7 direct from the printer. I'm going to do that. It runs on 12 volt, I'm pretty sure, is the only problem. You could use like a buck converter. I actually got a, yeah, no, this is Big Tree Tech's take on that. Yeah, it uses 12 volt, so it is a 12 volt power source, not 24 volt. But what I'm doing is I got a Meanwell 12 volt power supply that I'm going to put in the printer, and then use a barrel jack to show us your ducky collection. I don't have them all in one place. There's a ducky collection around here, but I don't have them all in one place. I am going to like put a barrel jack port on the machine to supply power to that. Did 24 volts, no problem. Huh. I'm going to use the 12 volt. I got a 12 volt Meanwell power supply specifically for that. I'd rather just stick to the spec. So it clearly says on there, yeah. Okay, I guess that's it, folks. I wish I had, I tried to put the word out and see if anybody would send me any more printers before this, but I should have planned better. I should have reached out to like Wuxin and all those other companies, be like, hey, send me those printers, just do it. And done like a bunch of these. Maybe I'll do that. Maybe I'll accept all the other printers I've been kind of like saying about, and we'll do another one of these in a month or so. Why not just use USB-C? I'm worried about USB-C coming unplugged. Barrel stays plugged in a lot nicer. Next unboxing 16 printers. Oof. I don't know about that. A barrel plug stays plugged in a lot nicer. The worst thing about running your printers off of a pad like that is them coming unplugged. The FL Sun V400 printer with that damn FL Sun speeder pad or whatever they call it, that thing falls off the bench all the time. Like where it happens to sit on my bench, it's like right at the edge, and their stand kind of sucks. I've knocked it off and hit the floor with it so many times, and it's so frustrating. So like keeping good solid connections on all that stuff is important, obviously, when it's the thing running your printer. So all right, folks, I think that's it. We unboxed 3 fast printers, printed 3 benchies, each one about 16 minutes. Unboxed all Ender clones that are still being made as new and innovative. Yeah, no, I'm okay. Yeah, the only other thing I got's a Lulzbot in the box, but that's like a whole project. That's something else. So, Aren't there any extrusion mounts for the speeder pad? There are various mounts for the speeder pad, but that thing doesn't have like traditional extrusions, you know? It doesn't have traditional extrusions. It has those weird corners and stuff. I should really get rid of the V400. I really like the FL Sun V400. I really do, but I also don't have much reason for it. Like, it doesn't serve a particularly big purpose for me. I don't use it that often. I don't know. It's just, yeah. So maybe I'll find a home for that. It takes up a lot of space for what it is. So I should have a better reason for keeping it other than I just happen to like it. So, all right, folks, that's it. We're going to wrap it up here. Thank you very much for attending the stream. Three printers fully unboxed and printed. Stubby screwdriver given away. I will email winner after the stream here. And I got to get back to work on my Mercury 1.1 build so I can get that video out. It's not going to be next week. It'll probably be 2 weeks from now, but yeah. What was my favorite printer of today? I don't know. I don't know. The one I have the highest hopes for moving forward, the one that I am likeliest to keep is the P1P. Honestly, like, the Bambu ecosystem is just solid. It works. It does what it needs to do. This is definitely the one that I know will be sticking around. The K1, I'll probably try it out a little more, but then I'll probably give it to a school or something. Maybe that school that I'm going to go speak at, maybe I can donate it to them. I'll decide. I'm definitely going to give it like more of a shakedown so I can really experience it. Like, the print quality off that Benchy was better than I expected. So there's that. And the M5C, God, it's such a clean looking machine. So I got to give that a chance too. I don't know what I'll do with it later. Maybe that can be the wife's second printer. So print the washing machine mod. I would love to play around with one of the mod cases for the P1P, but they're gonna send me the P1S upgrade kit, and I want to do a video about the P1S upgrade, so I'm just gonna do that. They need a bigger one. Yeah, hopefully soon. Only the Cheetah X Max has the size I need. I unboxed that earlier this week, so don't let Grant or Nero hear that. Well, it is what it is. I'll be doing a video about the Cheetah X Max soon. Maybe 2. I haven't decided. I think I might. Would anybody be interested in... We got people here. Would anybody be interested in a video about the Cheetah X Max looking at what they upgraded, what they fixed? Because, like, they stopped production on the Cheetah X Max, and they revamped it, and they sent... I have both of them. I have the old one, and I have the new one. Before I tear the old one down or decide what the heck I'm going to do with it, would folks be interested in seeing a side-by-side of like what they upgraded? I don't know. I think that could be neat, and it could be something I could do a quick video about. So I'm not sure if folks would be interested in that or not. Let me know. I'm definitely going to be covering the Cheetah X Max more. I'm going to be doing at least one dedicated video with that. They're sponsoring a video, for full disclosure. They are going to be, actually Z-Bank's, an affiliate distributor of theirs, will be sponsoring a video, but I'll definitely give some like legit, true, honest thoughts on it. But if I do a comparison video, that'll just be like, hey, here's what they changed, and I think it's neat. I'm actually impressed that a printer company listened. You know, people said, hey, there's a problem here, and they said, stop, like, let's fix this. And I think that's cool. And I'm impressed to see that, so. Think the printer's trending, could be a good video to differentiate. Cool, all right. All right, folks, I'm gonna call it there. Thank you very much. Thanks for hanging out with me today. It didn't end up being quite as many machines as I'd hoped it would be, but I think we had some fun today. So thank you for joining in, hanging out with me, unboxing a couple printers. A video about the Ender 3 V3, no. They haven't offered to send me anything. They talked about sending me a K1 Max, but I still had, until today, I hadn't unboxed the K1, so I wasn't really that on board about the K1 Max. That's the last I heard from them, so. All right, folks, I will catch you all later. Thank you for being here, and I shall see you in the next one. whether it be a video or a stream. Bye-bye.